Alright, let's play some more cross blitz. See if I can sneak in a sub 45 before I fully move on. I did a little bit of violet routing last night. So far so good, though the worst is yet to come in that chapter, or in that fable I should say. But still have some unfinished business here with Redcroft. We already have a pretty solid time here with a low 47 IGT. But as you can see, our summer best is down to basically like a sub 41 IGT, so we've got 4 minutes of potential improvement. But in a game as RNG heavy as a card game, you know, you can't expect too much, but I think 2 more minutes is pretty doable. I did have 1 loss in this run, so I think having a lossless run in general would already go a long way. And then just having maybe slightly better luck in spots would cross me over fully to the sub 45. So yeah, I think I'm gonna keep at that till I get that at the very least, and then I'll probably shelf this until I do a full run if I ever get to that point. But we gotta route Violet first before we do that, and the other 3. So yeah, let's do it. Version 1.0.3, empty, save file completely. Oh, wait, let me get my notes up. Okay, cool. I fixed my notes, and now everything is in 1 page. I don't even have to scroll. Now that I've done enough attempts of the run, I kind of know where to go for the most part. It's just reminding on some of the harder parts to remember and the deck edits and all that. So yeah, my original guide was very in-depth and detailed for both routing purposes and for people who are like completely new and just want to know as much as they can before they get started. But I had the TLDR at the end of just the bare bones minimum things you need to know for menuing and stuff. That's a bit different. But okay, Fish Out of Water chapter 1, let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh man, this might already be a reset. Can also work. Okay, gotta get this accolade or else it's basically GG. I split a little bit late there, it's okay. Still waking up a bit. This is gonna be our warm-up run anyway. Okay, level grid after this guy. Spin Blade. Oh god. Well, there's Spin Blade, but that thing's gonna die now. Oh, we'll play 2 recruits here. Oh god. Okay, that's fine. Gonna have to get a little creative here. Or get lucky. Well, they just played 2 here. Oh, then this is gonna die. Oh man, this is annoying. There's 1. Oh my god, what the heck is happening? This is such a terrible fight. Okay, can I get overkill here though? Okay, let's see if this works. I'm just gonna play it out and see what happens. Okay, I think that's still enough money. Slow as hell, but... yeah, it's enough money. Okay, so Run's still alive, but... very awkward fight. Oh no, this one. Oh fuck. God damn it. Double cutlass. No, wrong card. Actually, no, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Okay. Hey, what's up, Space Guest? Welcome in. And Holy Plat as well. Oof. Not a great start so far. If I do the segment thing? What segment thing? Yes, time to lock in. Oh, didn't have a coin. Can't read. No, you're good. I forgot the segment in my previous run. Yeah, so it's not gonna show a comparison because there's nothing to compare to, unfortunately. What? Didn't click the combat button enough. Oof. This run is hanging on by a thread right now. Four 1-1s. I love when I get four of a kinds. That's just rude. Okay. They have a bomb, I checked. Okay. Alright, grub. Let's just get an insane grub. That's all we need, right? Yeah, the in-battle dialogue, we have to just casually wait for it at the start of the battle. It's like, come on, shut up. Whereas casually it's the opposite, where it's like, wait, I actually kind of want to read this, but I'm in 2x speed, so I can't read it fast enough. I gotta slow it down. Oh, I probably have to play that. I think they're already dead. Yeah, they're super dead. It's okay. Oh, yikes. Oh. I might reset this run early, it's just not a great start, but we'll see. I'm like already over a minute behind, I think. Almost forgot to deck it there. Gotta get me my Blitz burst. I love the instant bomb. Not quite lethal because I don't have a bomb yet. Don't play anything here. Oh, okay. They just drew themselves into a ball. Okay, thanks, I guess. Yeah, minute 25 behind already. Oof. could Blitz Burst next turn, potentially. They have bombs in their deck. They have 4. 7. Dang, okay, I'll just Blitz Burst them, I guess. Okay, that should be lethal with this. Yeah. Bomb. And loot timer too, my god. What the heck is happening? Man, what was this? My chapter 1 was just insane, I guess. I guess I am not drawing Cutlass enough. Clearly a skill issue. Yeah, bombs doing the thing. Damn Cutlassless, no. It's like this game's version of Maidenless. Oh, why not put the garage though, man? I'm Cutlassless. Oops, all spin blades. I mean, it's not bad, I guess, but it's not fast either. Helpless ratio plus Cutlassless. Exactly. Dude, what is happening? This is terrible. I guess I could have spin bladed there again. It's okay. At least I win this turn, but yikes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna reset this one. This is like a little too much of a time loss in the early game. Might as well get a better start here. Yeah, nah, this is 100% a reset, I think. Okay, we're at that point where we can't quite accept like that much of a time loss. All right. Let me reset the save file. Wait. Oh, I'm gonna make a backup save. I almost deleted my blank file instead of the one that's in my game right now. There, I made a copy of my copy. Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter if that happens because it's an empty save, so I could just remake it with like it's just I have the settings preset, so it just saves me a little bit of time. So it wouldn't be a huge deal if I deleted it, but yeah. Just more of a minor annoyance. All right. Alright, hopefully this will be W plus non-ratio plus Cutlass listless. Non-Cutlassless. What the frig? I did the same mistake again. I'm not my mouse APM is not fast enough, and I end up clicking the third card twice instead of going to the fourth card. nice cannons. Oh, Cutlass for the rescue. It worked out, I guess. Hey, nice gold split. Oh wait, no, we want Spin Blade. Show me your skull recruits, boy. Stop yapping. Play another one, please. Thank you. Excellent. Totally expecting them to not block this at all. What else is new? Alright, get the Jolly Bomber. Oh, gold there too. 6.8. Dang. Okay, middle then left. By 4 this time, not only 1. Oops. Slow. It's okay. Could afford a little bit of slow, and we got 2 gold splits to start. Mouse APM didn't fail me this time. Maybe I should have kept the 1 drop, even though I just added 4 in my deck. Yeah. Trap. Oh, I have Default already. God damn it. Can't math, clearly. Okay, we're just waking up. They're probably gonna die next turn. Yeah. Bomba. Hey, we're back in the green. Nice. Yep. I'm gonna wait a turn actually. I want to save this like a 1 to 3. God, they're being real annoying right now. Bad positioning there again. I really gotta get in the habit of putting Cutlass top left, guy bottom. Dude, this is a terrible fight. What the heck, man? I should probably just like get in the habit of just like playing stuff back row by default here instead of doing front and back. It's just kind of what I'm used to, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think we're just cooked here. Okay, reset. I'm out. I'm out. That's unfortunate. That was a good start too, and then I just couldn't get anything going, and I also kind of shit the bed a bit. If I had Cutlass in front, I could have... Actually, could I have done anything differently there? He had the dog. I don't think it would have mattered, really. I would have gotten 1 more damage through. No, because I couldn't play both spin blades. It didn't really matter. But yeah, I'm gonna start doing that now though, because that situation has been coming up too often, and I gotta stop being bad at that. Okay. Though I did have a weird interaction yesterday, and I watched back the VOD, and I don't understand why it happened. There was one fight, I think it was the Leviathan fight, I'm pretty sure, where my whole board was frozen. I had a Cutlass in the top left, another guy like next to it, and then a Fritz bot in the bottom right, and they were all frozen. And when I played my spin blade, my Fritz bot didn't take the damage, and everyone else did. And I don't know why, because I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be damage left to right, top to bottom, or something like that. But it hit the bottom right guy first, apparently. Yeah, blood bangles. So usually blood bangles, I mean, as far as I could tell, every time I've played spin blade, it's always your top leftmost thing doesn't get hit first. But in that situation, it was the opposite. It was the complete opposite. It was the bottom right one. It's like there's some weird interaction with frozen minions, I guess. I don't know why, but yeah. It's I guess it's just the opposite when it's frozen. Yeah, and that like, I think it cost me like a good amount of time too. Because if it would have worked the way I expected it to, I think I would have like won that turn or something, or like a turn later maybe, but it like delayed me a whole turn because I lost my Cutlass, which would have done like 6 damage. It was pretty stupid. This. It's okay. Once you have the Cutlass and the spin blade, you just gotta play the spin blade, and that's it. Oh. Another gold, what the heck? Okay. Almost sub 1 too. I think if I just didn't play the pirate, it would have been sub 1. All the spin blades for the recruit guy. We'll Grog first turn. Hopefully they'll have 2 of them in play by next turn. Hopefully I get Cutlass soon as well. That's good. This is a pretty rough end. I'm really out here playing cannons. It's a good way to go on, but doesn't really matter. We win next turn. That was slow as hell, dude. Turn 6. What are we doing here? There we go, that was a clean deck edit. Okay, I'm going second. 1 drop into 3 drop. Oh, right. Okay, never mind. Oh, I should have just... That's okay, it doesn't really matter too much. Oh my god, are you serious? Okay, I could do it this turn though, it's fine. No bomb in their deck now though, because it transformed my bomber. Aw, bro. Does that work? No. There wasn't much of a play there. I guess I could just play Fritzbot instead. Oh my lord. What's with these awful fights today? Oh, I could just put the bomb. I didn't have to put the Fritzbot. I'll keep this going. But that's unfortunate. It's like, I think once I get to like the 2-3 minutes behind mark, especially this early on, that's where I'm gonna start getting to like, okay, I probably should just stop this one. Or if I lose a fight, obviously. Cutlass. Going second. Okay. There we go. Better positioning now, in case I need to spin blade. At least it should. Okay, let's test this theory. In theory, it shouldn't hit this one. And that would be lethal too. Okay, there we go. Okay, that was a good fight at least. Very good fight. Might be a goal. Yeah, a little bit. Alright, good comeback after that rough Eve 1. Okay, I'm going second. Don't play the one drop, don't play the one drop, don't play the one drop. Okay, good. Excellent. Get cut list. Here comes the trap. What else is new? Here you go. I think that's lethal. Yeah. Excellent. Alright, back to Grubby Grub. Oh, another slight gold, 0.2. Send everything. Okay. Well, this hand sucks ass. Okay. We have colors though, I guess. It could be worse. Spin blade lethal here? Don't think so, it's close. I'm almost dead. They have lethal. Oh, this is a problem. I guess I have no choice. Wait, why? Oh, wait, what? I must have miscounted. I thought I didn't have lethal there. Whoops. Okay. I thought they were at 7 and I only had 5 damage. I think I was looking at my HP maybe? I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, card game math moment. Okay. It's fine though. Still in it. What? Nice spin blade, I guess. Hopefully I math correctly this time. Okay. Crazy I lost time there. What the heck? Like that felt insanely fast. Bomb's good. Okay, a coin. If I draw one drop, I'll play one drop. I think I'll just do this instead. What am I doing? That was stupid. I think I should just wait for its bot there, but it's okay. That's lethal? Wow, okay. Okay. The mutt. This is where I reset last time, right? Yeah. Yeah, I just had a lot of crazy fights in the later part of chapter 1. Okay, 1 second again. One off lethal. Cutlassless. Get me out of here. Spin blade, spin blade, spin blade, spin blade, spin blade, spin blade. Alright, go buy the supply sack. We're not gonna be sackless. We may be cutlassless sometimes, but not sackless. Never again. First, waving our flags. Cutlass. I had a different plan when I topped that cutlass. This is definitely gonna be lethal next turn. Yeah. Not bad, this should be close to gold. Okay. Swing. Alright, potentially first run out of chapter 1. first. We're grogging. Yeah, they get a lot of armor off that, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Cutlass. Again, here, okay, another example. The same thing just happened again. My back bomber didn't get hit. Why? Is it just RNG? I swear it had a positioning thing going on with it. I'm like too scared to even do this spin blade now. You're finally reconnected to chat. Oh snap. Welcome back. Unfortunately, it kicked you out. Okay, 12. He has bombs in his deck. 6. I'm like pretty sure this is lethal. In case it isn't, we'll do that. Oh yeah, it's super duper lethal. Yes, here you're experimenting, now it's the optimization grind, but aren't most battles luck-based? I mean, yeah, pretty much. I think I've pretty much settled on a route for Redcroft anyway. I think nothing needs to be changed, really. At least as far as I can tell. $18.23. Oh, I did save and quit, motherfricker. Not a huge deal, because it's RT. Like IGT doesn't matter, or IGT matters, RTA doesn't matter. It suddenly follows the order of the animation. Really? That. So the animation's random? I mean, the same thing. Animation. Whether it's depend on the animation or not, it's still random though. Then, right? All I know is I've had situations where the top left minion was on the— there was a top left minion on the board, and sometimes it got hit and sometimes it didn't, and I just don't know why. There's no like— oh, I should have kept the spin blade there. There's like zero indication of what's gonna happen, as far as I can tell. Start there at least. So I lost time there, but not really, because I saved and quit, which probably lost me time RTA, but lost me no time IGT. I probably did lose time there in that battle as well, but could have another spin blade moment occur. Okay, luckily I don't have to do the science here, technically. I didn't have to play those cards. Card game math again. Let's save a bit of time there. Cloner Clive. Okay, this guy messed my shit up last like this PB. As you can see, 3 minutes 17 is not great, but plenty of time to save here. I let the poisons get the best of me last time without paying attention to what was happening. I got a better lock in this time. Okay, I'm going first. Maybe 2 1-drops was better there. It doesn't really matter too much. Okay, 1 poison in hand. Empty field, cutlass. They're down to 9 with a bomb in deck. 6. Okay, that's lethal. Alright, huge time save here. Insane gold as well. What the frick? And all of a sudden we're back ahead. Insane. I think that almost brings our sum of best down to sub 40. I think I could probably get there by the end of today's stream. That would be an insane run. Oh, I forgot this is this fight. I always forget this is the gimmick fight. Like, my brain is just like not ready for this, ever. Okay, I was gonna do the saw blade there, but I wouldn't have known what would happen there. Actually, there I think it would have been guaranteed because they already resisted damage. Yeah. Oh, here we go again with the freezing. Stop. So if I had Spin Blade here, I don't even know if it would work. I legit don't think it would. Okay, well we don't have to test it. Oh, did I have lethal? I do, with the bomb. Alright. Minor time loss there, nothing crazy. But I saved time on my PB though. This way. Alright, sub 45 still possible by a little bit. Okay, another cloner fight, gotta lock in. These guys are super duper random. I had a Buccaneer. Oops, it's okay. Bomb. Okay, 2 poisons. I guess I could play 2 Buccaneers there instead. Cutlass would be sick here. Nope. Oh, bomb works too though. That's exactly lethal. Yep. Sick. Alright, not bad. Not great, but not bad. Yeah, only slightly behind gold there. Okay, still in this. No brass. Go get our doggos. Oh, I always forget you can't escape out of that. It's so annoying. Alright, Leviathan. Hard mull for Cutlass or bust. Come on. Man. I'm grogging this turn. Come on. Oh, nice. Okay. Huge. Huge, 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 huge. Give me my Froge. My Froge. Oh man, we go nuts next turn, by the way. This is gonna be absolutely batshit crazy. Bump, 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 bump. Fuck, I'm just gonna Blitz Burst, just set that dude. This might be lethal. Oh, the Shiver Shade, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, they're dead, they're so dead. Unless it hits this doggo. Okay. Dude, that Leviathan was nuts. That's gonna be a tough goal to beat, I think. Oh, not by much though. My other Leviathan was really good with that strat, I guess. Okay, we got a run. We got a run. Yeah, let's not save and quit this time. $10.44. That seems like a pretty insane time. These early game fights in chapter 3 kind of mess me up in PBs. This is more chance to save time. I think my only really good split in this chapter was the final boss, actually, unironically, which is, or ironically, because that guy should be the hardest fight. Nice recruit into my Buccaneer, by the way. Gutless. Okay, this is already looking a lot better. Crewmate. I could pick Grog there. It's fine. Doesn't really matter. Oh, they're dead. Let's go. Alright, huge. That's a huge time save as well. And a gold too, I think, barely. Dang, dude. We're on a gold streak right now, what the heck? I gotta lock in. Just a few more fights. Dude, when I pick up the wrong card, it's like a death sentence. Like, I just don't play the card I want to play ever. Like, it never goes back to my hand. There's not enough pity on putting the card back in your hand. It's ridiculous. The amount of times, like almost every single run, I have an accidental card play because I pick up the wrong card and I try to put it back in my hand and it just doesn't go back in my hand. It just goes to the field. Oh my god, it's the most annoying thing ever. Anyway, they're dead. Okay. Like, kind of semi-dumb time loss. Even though I saved time on PB somehow. Okay, Chamber was another one that didn't go super well. Okay. Okay, anything with one health that isn't Buccaneer, bad, except Cutlass. You. I guess I could have mulled these guys too, but it's fine. Card's bad. I'll just play Bird here. Bird is the word. Don't play Wolf on one drop, it doesn't do anything. Saving it just for Blitz burst potentially. There goes the bomb. Okay. Play the other bird. Spam board. Arguably an early Blitz burst, but it doesn't really matter. I'm pretty sure I have game here. Yeah, I just click the button. Alright. It's going good so far. This has definitely been a way more solid chapter 3. But the worst is yet to come. Nice gold there again, my god. Yeah, my sub best is definitely sub 40 now, like IGT. It's probably like low 40 RTA, high 39 IGT. That's crazy. Alright, 3 more fights. Let's go. Sting 1. Go Bomber into Cutlass. Whoa, they skipped their turn, excuse me? What the hell? Okay, they have Bomb in deck. Oh, I have Cutlass. Whoops. Didn't even see I had that. That should be cool. Yeah. That top deck Cutlass kind of saved my ass. Would it add an extra turn if I didn't? It's another gold, my god. What is going on this chapter 3? Alright, here we go. Now I gotta really, like, my brain needs to activate now, or else we're kind of screwed, because We're pivoting to a completely different deck now. We go OTK mode. Can we draw the frog and the bird is the question. Oh, I almost went to the card shop instead of the relic shop. That would have been goofy. Oh yeah, right. Forgot what I was doing. And then... Okay, there's nothing. The deck edit was not the cleanest, but doesn't matter as long as these two fights go well. We can get like a low 43 or something, but let's not get too crazy. Oh, these are good one drops, but we should just hard mull for frog and bird. I learned. Okay, we have frog. We need bird now. Bird. Okay, GG. Pass. Deck. 1, 2. Okay, I have 4 1-drops in hand. We could probably play bird now, honestly. We also just shanty. We'll do this. Get more pirates in hand. Yeah, now we're good. This is basically GG. We might not even have to play the 6-drop depending on what they play. Oh no, I have a full hand of stuff. Whatever will I do? Anyway. Can I OTK next turn? Oh, I can. Wait, they played brass, what the heck? Yeah, that dies. Yeah, this should be lethal. I'm almost positive. Well, my mouse glitched out there, what the fuck? Cool. Alright, that's a huge gold as well. Man, this is gonna be an insane time if I just not die to Dragon Brand, knock on wood. Didn't even need the bomb, huh? Okay. GG, thank you. Alright, we just need that dream setup again. Frogbird, GG. Please. Frogbird. Frogbird. Fuck. Frogbird. Uh-oh. It's looking bad. I do have a lot of draw here, luckily. Okay, frog. Now we need bird. Okay. We may have to play a 1-drop to sea shanty. We don't have the coin either. We can do that turn 4 actually. Well, yeah. Come on, bird. This is rough. I think I have to do this. I need to get the bird. Nice. Okay. Huge. Okay. This is good. Okay, next turn I go shanty just for 1, which is kind of a little shitty, but I have to. And then play bird. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, this should be good. Put that here. Pass. Next turn I do this, and then next turn should just be lethal, right? 4. We even have a cutlass too. That's a lot of damage, but I'm gonna wipe their board now. Okay. 2, 4. Yeah, this should be lethal. We'll see though. Okay, cool. Here we go. That should be it, right? Come on. Yes, it's exactly lethal. Holy shit. Let's go! Oh my god, man. Okay, don't soft lock, please. It did. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. Doesn't matter. It's just IGT. If we go by IGT, this doesn't matter, but it's kind of annoying that it soft locks all the time, or almost all the time. Yeah, don't mind the RTA, doesn't matter. IGT is all that matters here. But yeah, that's it. That's a hella under sub 45 now. Shit, right. Okay. There you go. Alright, let's do the math, but that should be like a low 42, I think. Let me see. Fortunately, didn't have Kamikaze here to do the math for me. I should have typed up the times myself. Yeah, I'll calculate it right now, but it should be, I'm guessing like a 42 something. That's crazy. What a huge time save. I'm basically done with this story for sure now, I think, after that. That was like, I don't think I lost anywhere. I think everything, I won everywhere. I just had a little bit of a, like, chapter 1 was bad. That was like maybe the only bad chapter. Everything else was like insanely good, especially chapter 3. Like that 3 might have been like an unbeatable chapter 3 for me anyway. Like that was just like nearly perfect fights on all of them. I don't think I lost anywhere. Oops. Don't mind hearing me back. I'm just looking for my IGTs. So this run was attempt 8. Yeah, my cockswing was not good, I remember. Okay, so chapter 1 was 1823, which was almost a whole minute worse than my PB. And then chapter 2 was 1044, which I thought was pretty good. Yeah, there I saved my minute back pretty much, and then I just got a 1309. Yeah, that's a 4216. That's crazy. I went from, I almost saved 5 minutes on my PB then, right? My PB was a 4706. So I saved 4 minutes 50. Well, okay. Yeah, lock that in, I guess. I think what I'm gonna do with these splits, I'm not gonna do this right now, I'm gonna do it probably after. I'm gonna just change my splits so that I'll just take whatever happened at the end of my PB that didn't soft lock and then just change my RTA splits to look like that. But yeah, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, so I mean, okay, 3910, I think that's definitely not accurate after that mishap, but it's probably something like it's definitely somewhere in there. Like it's definitely like a 39 something. And then my IGT sum of best is probably like maybe barely 38, low 39. That's so messed up. Okay. Like, did I just gold the whole chapter 3? I did, right? Like, that was so stupid. Oh no, Moreau. Moreau was like the only one I didn't gold. Everything else was gold in chapter 3. Final boss I couldn't tell, because my split was messed up. I think final boss went about the same, honestly, maybe a bit worse. Chapter 2 was like, yeah, Leviathan was a gold, Kev was 4 seconds off, Lula was kind of bad, Clyde was gold, Cersei was near gold, Movis was near gold. Yeah, like, straight up, like, chapter 2 onwards was like almost perfect, like maybe within 30 seconds of perfect. And then chapter 1 was like a cluster truck, like it just wasn't that good at all. Okay, well, that happened a lot quicker than I thought it would. Time for violet routing, I guess? do more violet routing? Sorry if you want to see more runs, but I don't see myself beating this anytime soon. And I don't have a violet route done yet, so I can't really do much else. I guess I could do accolade hunting, but that's also, I think, equally not as fun. Well, I don't know. Depends who you ask, I guess. I haven't gone back and 100% in my file yet. We could do Tusk Tales runs as well. There's a lot of things we could do. This game has infinite content, really. But, yeah. I think I'm gonna wait on the accolades, though. I want to wait until they maybe figure out the Marina bug, even though I think it probably won't bug for me, given that I got the story one, so I'm probably safe, but I think I'd rather just wait. And I'm having too much fun with the speedrun stuff anyway. Okay, so chapter 2. Oh, whoops, that's me, sorry. I guess I'll change my title and stuff. Back to violet routing. Got Redcroft 42. What was it again? 4216. Yeah, that's a crazy time. So just for reference, the early access, like previous world record or whatever, which was slightly different because there were some cards that were different and stuff, was a 5250, and I just got over 10 minutes faster than that. Not to put that other run down, but I honestly was not expecting to beat it by over 10 minutes, that's for dang sure. I was expecting maybe, like, I think sub 50 I was going for initially, then when I got it, I'm like, okay, I guess sub 45, and then I got that, but then I also almost got, like, sub 42 even. So, I'll be sticking around regardless, so do whatever you're feeling like doing. Okay, sounds good. Yes. I could definitely use more thoughts and ideas for Violet, because I think it's gonna get really tricky this next chapter and onwards, pretty much the rest of it. Like, what did I end up doing for Alatar to win again? I don't remember what I ended up playing. It wasn't the spell deck, it was like, I think it was like a discard deck, right? I kinda wanna go back and watch what I did, but all I know is it took me multiple tries. Unless I just, like, brute forced the groupies. Maybe I did that? I don't remember. That was quite a few streams ago. That was, I believe... Yeah, it was like the first stream I did of this, where I did Violet Chapter 3 and Quill Chapter 1. Here we go. Good thing I titled my stuff. My initial streams were just like chill crossing and blitzing, and that's it. But then when I put it on my YouTube side, I like renamed them to be like this had Violet Chapter 3 in this, and so I know what to look for. Alright, now we go back. Okay, here's Alatar, sorry, I'm saying his name wrong. Oh, I did brute force the groupies. I played groupies. Did I really do this? I guess I did. Going through all their removal. Oh yeah, I won. I beat him with the groupies. It's possible. It's technically possible. Did I show off my deck anywhere? Probably like right before I faced Alatar, right? Oh, I did here, yeah, okay. I just want to see what I had as a deck. I don't even know if I'll be able to recreate the whole deck because I think some of it might have been side quest specific. Yeah, so I went to the groupie deck. I had Rage Bolero, Mosh Pit, Double Core, Zealot. I had Metal Horns, which I can't get, which is a bummer. That's kind of annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Unless I changed the deck, what did I do? I'm looking at the deck list, I might have changed stuff. Oh, I cut the Zealots. Wait, I did? I thought I played it in that game. Maybe I changed my mind later. Oh, right, I put... I cut them down to 2 and I just played more Metal Horns? No, I didn't even do that. Wait. What did I change? I cut all of the guys. Oh, star scale bands. That's what I put in. And then I cut 2 horns and I put Zealots in or something? What did I do? Or I just put 2 Zealots with 4 horns. And I had Hoopla. Hoopla! Okay. And then my setup was the microphone, the keyboard, the Taiyaki, and the dancing dragon groupie choker thing or whatever it was called. And I won with that first try, I think. That's interesting. Yeah, I was trying to win with the discard deck and that wasn't working. But the groupie deck did work. The thing that's nice about the groupie deck against Alatar is, despite how much freeze spells and stuff they have, they cannot stop a mosh pit. Like, you can't freeze my mosh pit. The mosh pit's coming for you. Yeah, remember screaming mosh pit as you played is guaranteed to reduce your time by 0.1 seconds. I will scream as much as I can then. I will mash the scream button and save infinite seconds. Okay, I gotta close the game because I gotta get my Violet save back up. So let me just do that real quick. And I guess I'll go back to the routing tab, the OBS scene. I just gotta get that all set up. Give me uno momento. Okay, so we have the database. I could also probably... I have a bit more screen real estate today, so I might be able to do more here. Pop out the chat. Guess we'll close the splits now. Let's make my chat big over here. Let's get up my violet routing. Okay. And we'll get the save ready to go. Let me post this on the Discord too, and my Blue Sky. Nah, I can do that after. No, that's fine. Let's not worry about that right now. I'm kind of all over the place right now, like ADHD overdrive. Violet Chapter 2 start. This one. Okay, boot up the game. Sorry for the black, like, empty void right now. I promise it'll be not a void soon. Wait, where's my... wait a minute. Oh, here. Okay, here we go. Oh, my routing tab is not open for some reason. ¿Por qué? Oh, I know why. Maybe... Aha. Okay. Okay, back to this. Back to this. Fun times. Okay. So we ended at chapter 2. The last thing we did with Jarvis is we ran 10 test games and I won 8 of them with the groupie deck. So it's not the best win rate in the world, but there's not too many fights in chapter 1 and it's like, it's fine. We could maybe improve our deck a little bit to give ourselves a higher chance, but there's not really much like stuff we can do outside of making a whole other deck, really. Like, I think it's like good enough. If we die to him, we could just reset, right? Like, it's not the end of the world. We lose however many minutes, like 10, 15 minutes, probably 15. But yeah, this is definitely like quite minimal shopping going on here, which is kind of crazy that this works and you can get away with it. Like, I only bought, or I didn't even buy it. Oh wait, there is one deck edit I forgot to put in here actually. And I think it's a deck edit I should probably do like as soon as possible, honestly. I added the death recruits. The death recruits were surprisingly really good. The problem is, where would I do that? So I could either delay my deck edit and then just do all of them at once, or I just do 2 deck edits, but that seems kind of weird. Because yeah, like this level up allows me to get 3 things, so those 3 things is what gets me the dance and the zealot. But then once I get level 4, then I could also get the skull recruits, which I honestly think are actually, they're better than Crowd Surfer in my opinion, and Serpent Song. So yeah, what I ended up doing is I got skull recruits, and then I cut all the Serpent Songs and the Crowd Surfers, and I put however many recruits that is, I believe. I think it actually might have been 7. I made half my deck was basically just what's it called? Oh, the Blitz Burst as well. I kind of forgot about the Blitz Burst. Okay, that's when I should do it actually. I should do that once I acquire Blitz Burst plus thing. And the Blitz Burst is solely to decrease my deck size to 29. That's to give me a higher chance of mosh pit. Anytime I see speedruns of stuff, it would only be some of those crazy clips of insane plays, but seeing you go through the process of playing makes it way more interesting. Oh, nice. Yeah, this is the kind of thing you don't really see much like in the forefront or the focus. Most people do this offline, or most people are like, some people are only routers and they kind of do their own thing, and then other people are just exclusively runners and they just do all the attempts and they just let other people do the work, which is totally fine as well. I'm kind of a bit of both. I think what I specialize in is taking something that already exists and like optimizing it slightly further. I think I find a lot of fun in doing that, and I've had a lot of success with that. But I have had a lot of the runs I've done recently were like fresh from the ground up, and there was nothing to base off of, so it was all just mostly solo work with some slight help from friends like you and some of my other speedrunner friends too. Yeah, it's interesting for sure. And in a card game like this, it's a very different kind of routing in that, like, you know, in RPGs you're routing for like experience, like where to get experience for level ups, where you map what skills to get, or like what moves you use to save turns or whatever. In here it's more like, oh, and then there's also like more action games like platforms and stuff like that, where it's just all about like grinding safe state practice and repeating movement and stuff like that. But this game is just more like, you know, how to optimize, like what's the most time we could, or least time investment we can do to get the best amount of time saved, and like mitigate RNG as much as we can, and just try to get our win rates as close to 100% while also having a fast strategy too. There's a lot of things to consider, and this game is a very interesting routing puzzle because there's just so many options thrown at you. So there's a lot of things to try, and it's very likely that even what I'm doing right now is not even the most optimal thing to do. Like, I mean, we saw, like, I didn't even consider Hexbreaker at all. Like, so, you know, that's just one of many things I'm probably not considering. You know, who knows, like, some other guy will come along and be like, yo, actually spells are faster. I don't know why you're playing groupies or whatever, and then like they show this awesome super fast strat that works with the spells instead of groupies or whatever. But yeah, it requires a lot of testing and a lot of people to try different things out. But yeah. Oh, this song, banger. Oh my god, it's raining. Okay, so I didn't do this level up until just before Jarvis, but I would want to do it as soon as I possibly can. So I'm level 7. Oh, I have an extra level. Okay, so whenever I turn level 6, I guess, would be when I do it. So level 6 is Belarus 2. Okay, so I will add it here for now. Again, this is all preliminary stuff. This could easily all change whenever, but for now we're gonna do this. Thankfully we have the respec button in case we want to change stuff around. But okay, Hexy plus stage dive. Third column. Okay. And then my deck is currently like this. Oh, because I put Hexy in. I was like, why don't I have 7 spell recruits in here? Because I had to do 1 spot for the stage dive and 1 dive for the Hexy. Okay, so then deck edit to just put over here. if this will be final, but we're doing this for now. So 3 Serpent Song and 4 Crowd Surfer. And then we're going Stage Dive. Oh, then I gotta put like buying the Taiyaki as well. I didn't mark that down. Stage Dive, 5 Scarfers, and Hexy. Okay, and then for now we'll go here and say buy. Oh, whoops. Buy. What's the name of it fully? It's really just Taiyaki, but Finn Lockley Taiyaki. And I don't remember where it was in the menu. I'm gonna worry about that later. Where $100 to do. I'm gonna do another test run after this for sure. I gotta route everything first, and then I'll know what everything looks like when I do another second pass through everything. Okay, so this is where we're at right now. So you go through all that, makes it way more down to earth. It seems more achievable, which is cool. Oh yeah, that's an interesting perspective too. Like, a lot of people are very what's the word? Not turned off, but like they don't want to get into speedrunning because it seems very daunting. It seems like it's way too much effort, way too much work, way too much time to do it, but it's actually like intimidated. Yeah, that's the perfect word. Yes, thank you. Very intimidated by it because it just seems like a huge mountain to climb and requires too much work and effort, and you downplay your skills to be able to pull it off and all that. But at the end of the day, it's actually low-key very accessible. Like, and the thing is, you don't even have to be the best. A lot of people think about this too, like, oh, what's the point of doing it if I'm not gonna get world record or whatever? But like, at the end of the day, it's just a fun hobby, and it's a fun thing to like self-improve at. Just kind of like you would pick up, like, I don't know, piano, or like playing basketball with your friends or whatever, and practicing your shots. And like, it's just, you don't have to be like a godlike pro gamer, pro basketball player, pro pianist, but like you can still have fun with it and see improvement as you do it. And you don't even have to commit your whole life to it either. Like those things I mentioned, a lot of them you have to like practice for, you know, many years or something like that. But for speedrunning, like, you just like say, okay, this is not for me, I'm just gonna stop. Or you just like pick up a game, you learn it after just like a couple days or a week or something, and be like, okay, I'm happy with my, you know, I don't know, my sub 1 hour in Redcroft, or my sub 1 hour 70 star, or like in SM64, or like whatever game you want to run. And you can start small and see if it's for you, and if you dig it, then you can keep on doing it, and if you don't, then at least you tried, and it's not like you lost too much time of your life. Like but yeah, it's definitely an interesting like the interesting psychology behind like people being turned off and intimidated by speedrunning because of an unfortunately unrealistic expectation, even though it's like totally understandable why people would think that initially. Okay, anyway, psychology yapping aside, let's see what we're doing next. We're going into the mines. This is like the second chapter I ever did casually, and this is so far back that I don't even remember how this goes. Oh yeah, we're fighting all the band peeps here, right? And then we fight Thrash after we realize that they're not our enemies. Thrash is our enemy, something like that. So, is Kill our first mandatory opponent? I guess so, right? Let's just look around here. What does this card shop give? Oh yeah, the Matron. Oh, the little discard dragon. Dude, I love this guy. Card shop. Chaos Jam. Ancient Nature. Add a groupie to your hand, draw 2 cards. I didn't play this casually. I don't think it'd be useful, right? I think I'd still rather get, like, if I had to get another card, it'd be this card, it'd be Regis Rivet, it would be this card, this. I just can't mentally picture what I'm gonna do yet until I get to the guy. I think I'm gonna still stick with the groupie deck. I also think, like, do I play this? Like, I think this card is pretty good. What would I cut for it if I had to? I mean, I could, like, not play Skull Recruits, I guess, but honestly, like, they were pretty solid. Also, the thing that's nice about that 3-drop guy, Void Ancient, is he doesn't die to a 1/1 groupie, and then when he does die, like, he deals with 2 groupies and dies and does damage to their face. So he's kind of like what the Bruteskin Ancient does, but, like, more aggressive, I guess. Dies quicker, but hits them harder, too. And I'd be able to play 4 of him, right? He's a rare. And he's purchasable, I think, in the previous shop, the second shop. Yeah, you can get him as early as after Belarus, the first Belarus. And you can just fight Drivel and Belarus 2, and then put him in as well. Or actually, we could even do it here, because if we don't get Skull Recruit, we could just play Void Ancient and then just keep, like, a Crowd Surfer in, I guess. That's reasonable. I haven't tested with it, so I don't know if it's worth it or not, but he seems like not bad. I'm just looking into some stuff here on the side. Okay, what's in here just for fun? Assuming optional stuff. Oh, the cauldron. I remember the cauldron. Okay, no. Okay, so let's see, what do you got here? 16 HP. And the rewards, let's see, so chapter, it's probably 2-1, yeah, 2-1. You give $400, and then your accolades are as follows. Oops, what did I just do? There we go. Okay, okay, wait, defeat the enemy in 15 turns or less? That's, basically just win the game? Imagine it going past 15 turns. That's probably $100, right? 200 for this? Okay, that's a free $200. Kill 3 more enemy minions, that seems pretty likely. That one's 100, okay. And then play 2 spells, not happening unless we go spell boost or the spell deck. Okay. What's your relic again? Oh, well, I feel pretty good about playing the groupie deck. Your opponent plays, I mean, I guess we are still playing spells, but if we were playing the spell deck, they'd just summon infinite skull recruits. Well, only to the front row, but still. Okay. Run it. See if this works. It should. Devil Core Dance. Uh-oh. They're a very similar deck so far. Oh, I didn't look at their deck list. Let's just look at the in our deck database thing. Okay, so this is Jarvis's deck. Violet. Kill. Whoa. Wait, they're playing 31 cards. Cheat. They're not playing Mosh Pit. Oh, they are playing Power Chord. Okay. I guess we'll go... Okay, so this guy dies. I almost don't even want to play my groupies, but I think I will. Do we just super buff this guy and ignore this lane completely? Screw it. Actually, wait, no, I should have played in this lane. As weird as that would have looked. Okay, do I mosh pit ahead of time? Is that lethal with mosh pit? 4. Oh, it's 1 off, I think. Oh, if I were able to play both this and that. I think I still do it though. It's close. We'll see, I might regret this. Okay, so now what we do here is we purposely play a recruit here to increase my chances that they spawn here. Yeah, I would say the recruits are nice for that at least. You can like kind of pick and choose your slots with the cheap guys. We get kill. Oh yeah, revive a death minion. Pretty good for that deck. And then we level up to 9. Whoa. Didn't I only just level up to 7 at Jarvis? Oh wow, what the heck? Okay. Let me just look at the level grid for fun. I don't think there's much we can get outside of HP. And then obviously the spell stuff. Okay, I'm gonna hold on that for now. But I suspect... I don't know where HP is gonna be on this thing. I'm gonna guess it's either here or here. We would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like 6 to 8 things. So around level 12 to 15 or 14 we wanna do that. Okay. Yeah, eventually, because we're gonna want all the HP in the world eventually, so we can survive to set up our spell OTKs, which is what I'm guessing is gonna happen in the late game, but we'll see. Okay, so now I have access to the melt shop again. Let's just see what are the new additions. There's probably not much. There's like 3 fights worth of additions, so there's just gonna be 3 cards in here. And those additions are Jarvis himself, best thing, I think. I think these two, the 7 drops, Kill and Squid Race. Yeah. So basically we're never going here for it, unless we need to get, farm up a bit more resources. I don't think we're not redeeming any of those, I'm pretty sure. I guess Jarvis is kind of cute, but in our deck currently that has no cheap spells, it seems like a mistake for sure. Alright, we move on. Who's next? Oh, Relic Shop. What's the Relic Shop got? Okay, so the Relic Shop should be... Oh, Hexbreaker's in this too. Wait a minute. Noted. Noted. Okay, so I think the only new additions should be that and the Glaive? Yeah, only 2. But the Witch's one is very interesting. They give it to you pretty early too. Alright, I'm gonna like put that in bold. This is like very potentially gonna be purchased. And then give a random card Flux is like kind of neat, but not super crazy. I still haven't bought the keyboard yet. I don't know if I need it. I haven't needed it yet. I felt like I needed it. Just draw Devil Core Dance. It's that simple. Okay, so how does this go again? We ride mine carts, and the path splits up. I'm assuming we have to do both paths, and then that unlocks the bottom path, right? Yeah, this is kind of coming back to me. And then Thrash is over here, I want to say. Or that's the band member fight, and then we fight Thrash somewhere else. Something like that. It's been a while, but I think it goes something like that. Okay. So it doesn't really matter which path we go, I'm assuming. I guess we'd want to go in order of who's the 1-2 fight, I guess. Let's look at my deck thing. The 1-2 fight is Volt, who also has a groupie deck with Dark Album Relic. After you discard a card, once per turn, deal 3 draconic damage randomly split. Oh dang, yeah, okay. So it's not really a group. It's not a groupie deck. It's more like it's kind of a mishmash, but it's mostly a Flux discard deck. Yeah. Okay. So I don't know which way they are. I'm gonna go up and see if they're there. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's Volt. Yeah. Oh. We gotta do puzzles first? I'm assuming this is required, right? And I think this is a puzzle too. We have to note down puzzle solutions and get the optimal fast puzzle solution. The puzzles are new. Oh, is this not in early access? They added this as well? Yeah, I'm assuming we have to do this. Okay, well let's note this down. Let's see if I remember how to do these. I've already done them apparently, but... Okay, let me just write down... go up first and solve. I think it's always 3 puzzles. Okay, what's the puzzle here? Oh yeah, reduce them to 0. Isn't it just like this, and hard casted? I don't remember. I'm just doing this and seeing if it works. I feel like I maybe fell for the trap. See though. I did. I think you're supposed to like maybe hard cast it first or something. I remember there's like some weird thing about this one. Discard a random card. This gains +1 power. They all have it. Wait, how come it didn't trigger then? I have no relic. So wait, what happens when I do this? It does this. Oh, in the front row. Oh, because these guys are not dragons. Oh, then you don't hard cast it because you need those guys to discard it 4 times. Okay, alright. So, what's his name? Tiny Ancient? Okay. Puzzle number 2. Oh. It loops around. Interesting. Okay. Puzzle 2 was also face through the field. Oh, I remember this one. I remember you have to ping this girl first. And then some of these were bait. I forget who was the bait card. I think this guy was bait. Yeah, I don't remember exactly how this goes, but I think it was something like you play 2 of them, and then you ping this one first, and then this or something, like... Yeah. Okay, so... I think you have to play the Regis Ribbits there, so it's... 2 Regis, Serpent, second column, what was that other card? Draco? I don't even know what the other card was, but I'll just replay it, hold on. I don't remember what it was called. But the AoE thing. Was it Draconic Blast? Draco Blast, yeah. Okay. And that one... Deal to minion and every minion in its row. So I guess it doesn't matter who you target with this. Let me just test it again. Okay, yeah, doesn't matter. Okay. Alright, there should be a 3rd puzzle, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, there's only 2. Okay, never mind. They're usually in groups of 3, so I guess there's only 2 here. Okay. Fight you. Oh, I didn't check, like... I guess we're just gonna send it, I guess. I don't know what their... Oh, actually, I do know their deck is. It's over here. But I didn't note down their other stuff, like accolades and all that. Does it say 18 HP? Do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, mosh pit. I think I low-key keep this dragon guy. He's just so good. Oh, what are the accolades? Let me just look at that. Okay, so you should be 2-2. Accolades. Win is 400. Play 3 dragons. Technically possible, but very unlikely. And that gives you only 100, so it doesn't even matter. Next one is win 9 turns or less. Very simple. That's almost guaranteed. There's another 100 guaranteed. And last one is destroy. Oh my god, barely fits in here. One or more enemy soul skin ancients after they've been buffed. Okay, like maybe another maybe, but like probably not. Okay, so what's again? Play 3 dragons. 100. Win in 9 turns. 100. It's just 1. Kill 1. Buffed. Soul skin. 200. Okay. We go jargon here. Dargan. Groupie. Okay, Mosh Pit does minimum 4 damage. No, minimum 6 damage. That seems good. We do it, I think. Okay, we have another mosh pit, which will probably be lethal. Yeah, that's gotta be lethal. Mosh pit! Groupie deck handles that just fine too, potentially. Level 10. Oh, we have 2 loot here. Oh, Pot of Greed. Oh no, well, yeah, the other Pot of Greed. The Pot of Greed that then discards the cards you drew off of Pot of Greed. And Volt. Have you discard a card, deal 2 power damage to a random enemy minion. Okay, cool. Definitely good for the discard deck. Cutscene. And I think we have to pick this thing up, right? I'm almost certain we have to get this. What's in here? Ooh, album. Okay. Get Dark album from chest. That's another good discard thing. Yeah, okay. Only once per turn, but still very good. We don't do that cutscene, I'm assuming? I'm not sure. I'm just gonna do the bare minimum I think I have to do. Let me go left. Oh yeah, the weird path thing. I think you could still go fight Hexy. I don't think we have to talk to Seto. Okay, 2, 3. Hexy, I got you in your deck, or in my deck, I mean. I'm just gonna preemptively put 400, because it's almost definitely gonna be right. Accolades, yeah, 400. Play 2 dragons, okay, that's a little bit more likely. Only 100 again. Discard 2 cards, not gonna happen unless we change deck. Kill 2 enemy groupies, that could happen. That is $200. And trigger 2 death effects. Also could happen if we play recruits. So, sure. Trigger 2 death. 200. Okay. Hexy. Oh, this song. Mosh pit and dance. Holy smokes, that's crazy. And we got the coin. We can turn 3 dance, turn 4 pit. Insanity. Oh, what's their relic? I didn't even notice. Oh, they have the Jarvis relic. Okay. I didn't even look at their deck either. Whoopsies. Violet. Hexy. 10 groupies. Oh my god. Okay, this is literally just the Jarvis deck, but just doesn't play Jarvis specifically. It only plays 1 pit, 1 dance, 2 lullaby. That's a little scary, but that's fine. Yeah, Metal Horn Zealot combo. Okay. So this is basically it's just Jarvis rematch, kind of, in a way. So I'll go... Oh, I have coin. Oh, I have the dragon too, but I think I'm just gonna defend. I could have passed there too, I guess, but it's okay. Okay, Dargan in the Hoopla column. Sounds like a lot of Hoopla. They also play 5 Hooplas in their deck. What a bunch of cheaters in this game, man. Okay. We dance. And then we just go mosh pit, mosh pit, mosh pit, mosh pit, mosh pit, mosh pit, mosh pit. Although the mosh pit, this first mosh pit's not going to be super great. But, gotta do it. At least we got 4 phase. I actually think that 8 phase there. Left column got snuck into bit too. Oh, they're dancing as well. Uh-oh. Okay, we could have lethal, but they have to go in the right column. Okay, I could just play a guy first to, like, increase my chances. I guess if I do this, it's pretty good, actually. Oh yeah, if I put it here, they're all guaranteed to go face. Oh wait, no, that's not true. That's not true at all. It doesn't matter then. Okay, that's game. Alright, I mean, look, this is working. This is working. I can't complain. Alright, that's another level up. Oh, I just realized we have the archetype unlocked now, right? Yeah, the Dark Album is what unlocks this, I'm pretty sure. Okay, it's over here, so that's also level 13 when you can max everything, I want to say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 13. Okay. And with 5, we can fully max out another row if we want. Which will probably end up being this one. I'm almost certain it's going to be that one, but I just want to see what's here again. Yeah, the Scholar guy, this guy, and then... Oh, Victor, that's the one I forgot. I knew it was like a big legendary guy, I just didn't remember which one. And then this. Summon every minion you've discarded this game, give them fleeting. I think it's very low chances we go down this path, because if... I mean, this path didn't work well into Alatar, and I just use groupies anyway there. I think the only realistic one we go down is this one. So we'll only need level 15 to get all of this and the 2 HPs. And if we don't go all the way for some reason, we don't need spells at all, which I'd be surprised, but if we don't need it, then we only need 13. But okay. Okay, so we can hold on this for now. I mean, I guess we get HP earlier if we need to, but so far I haven't needed it. So we'll just keep on going. Oh, I didn't see the reward. What was her reward? It was... Oh, Draco Blast. Okay. And that card's pretty good, but depends what deck we played in. Alright, we have a money chest after here if we need it. Alright, so that should unlock both of them. It should unlock this thing now, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so it's really just fighting Volt and Hexy. Oh, I do wonder. Oh, I should have tested this. I wonder if you can just fight Volt and leave and not get the Dark Album. You probably could. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, well, okay, but you still want to get it for the HP though, probably. Otherwise, you're forced to have 28 HP, which I guess could also work, but it is an option. The option is there that we could just skip getting it and just move on, probably. Because Hexy didn't have a chest associated to her, so if she didn't, then you probably don't have to get Volt's chest either. But like a requirement chest anyway, like the money chest is whatever. Think you can. Okay, cool. Yeah, so okay, I'll mark this here. Get Dark Album from chest. All this does is give +2 HP if you don't play discard deck. Okay. Alright, so we have to talk to them, I'm assuming. So unlock the path. Okay. In the minecart we go. Cute minecart sprite. Okay, next fight. Oh, Thrash. Not yet. They're soon though. Soon. Alright, 2-5. Okay. This is 25 HP, Blitz Burst, Relic, Res. 25 HP. That's tied with Jarvis for most HP for so far, but I think Thrash has 30 almost certainly. Alright, let's look at Res deck here. Alright, so the 2-4 fight is the Cauldron side quest thing, which that is a very fun fight, but I'm not gonna be doing that in the speedrun. Okay, Rez's deck. They have a 28 card deck. They have the every time you play a Draconic spell, draw a card. Okay, yeah, so they have Serpent Songs, they have Hymn Howls, they have the Ribbit, they have the Frog. Oh, Stella. Dude, this card was so freaking annoying, I remember. At least they only play... Oh no, they play 4. They're cheating again! All these cheaters! This is why I wish I could just play 8 of that 2-mana dragon guy. He just looks at the cat and is like, yeah, okay, so what? I have Barrier or Tough, and both of those stop your 2 damage, unless you buff it, of course. Which they do plenty of. Although to be fair, they don't have... Their deck is a little bit, like, unconcentrated. It's kind of all over the place. Like, they have a bit of groupie stuff going on. They have the Crowd Surfers. Then they have 1 Concert Craze. 1 Metal Horns. Okay, they do have 3 Encores. They don't play the Riot card that generates a cheap Serpent Song. Oh yeah, Wham Bam Jam. Draw 3 spells, give your hero +2 draconic damage. But, okay, so this thing I noticed... I remember I read this card, I'm like, ooh, this card looks fun for the spell deck. And then I was looking for it, and I'm like, wait, can you not get this card at all? So there's a decent amount of cards. It's just like the Redcroft card. There's a card in Redcroft chapter that I thought you had access to, but you don't. It's only in a character's deck. The like 5-mana bomb card or whatever. I think this is another one of those cards. You just can't get this card in Fables. I decided to reset my save since my Marina Fables achievement didn't register anyway. Oh no. Oh, and also try to help out with Ryan Valley Chapter 1. Oh my gosh! That's awesome! Hey, thank you so much! I forgot how expensive melding is, right? Yeah, like early on, you really can't get too much. Like even in the Redcroft chapter, like I don't meld until like the end of Chapter 2, but like, yeah. I'd say like chapter 2 is probably the earliest. And it doesn't have to be like late chapter 2, but probably even early chapter 2. It's probably the earliest you can reasonably get like a playset of a card, or even 2 playsets of a card potentially. Cause yeah, I think the first melt shop I checked in chapter 1, it's like, oh, I could get like only 2 hooplas or 3 or whatever. It wasn't a full 4. I'm like, okay, what's the point of this? I'll just wait. Wham Bam Jam, I'm pretty sure you can get it. Not according to my data, unless I missed it. I controlled F Wham Bam Jam, it's nowhere. Could be another early access difference though, potentially. Because Hexbreaker didn't exist before and now it does. Wham Jam maybe existed and now it doesn't. Let me actually look at the guy's notes. So there's another guy who did like preliminary notes for Violet. The guy who did the chapter 1 run. Let me control F Wham Bam there. Oh. Card Shop Wham Bam Jam. So I guess there was an old version where it wasn't the shop, but now it's not in the shop, I guess. Which chapter did they buy that in? Chapter 2. Chapter 2 after Res, the second card shop. Well, according to my notes, the second card shop now gives Ghoulfin, Agony Altar, Brimstone Eruption. So, rip, Wham Bam Jam's gone, deleted. So they must have swapped one of those. They swapped Wham Bam Jam with one of those cards. It'd be kind of cool if you could still access the early access version and just see the differences just for fun. I'm sure you could like... You probably could like back up the game files and you could just play it. Like you don't have to be on the latest version based off other games I've played on Steam. But you have to have it. If you don't have it, well then, GG. You'd have to find someone who somehow kept it and didn't update. But yeah. Okay, so Rez... I mean, this is just more of the same. We could probably fight her with the groupie deck too. I think the only consideration at this point would be, do we like level grid HP or something now? We're not at 13 yet, so I'm not confident we should. I think I'm just gonna try it again at 22 and see how it feels. But if it's proving to be difficult or annoying, we can go HP or something. Yeah, Wham Bam Jam is just crazy. Like, draw 3 spells and get +3 Draconic. That just makes the OTK like so much more consistent if you draw it. Alright, Devil Core Dance. Oh yeah, this song is awesome. Alright, we have the coin. We could do turn 3 Dance. Turn 4 Mosh Pit. Ribbit. I never noticed that the plus pyro damage also has a visual indicator. That's cute. I've only noticed the draconic ones. Oh, okay, that's just mean. That's just so mean, dude. 2 frogs and then Stella? It's so broken, it's just absurd. Okay, so worst case, this only does 4 damage face, but it does wipe their board. We can wait and do some trades first, but what's in their hand? Okay, so Serpent Song hits for 3, right? They can play Res next turn, but they can't trigger the Riff. And then the Metal Horn. So I actually could just play Dudes Out this turn instead first. I think I'm pretty safe to do this. Oh, I think I would have changed the position on these 2. That's okay. Okay. now we just mosh pit, I think. No, we don't have to think about it. I guess we could... No, it would be enough to kill it, though. Let's just do it. Okay, well... That's probably the worst case scenario having 2 here, but it's okay. At least Rez is dead. Now I gotta find more pits. Should have 3 left? Yeah. I guess Hexy's fine, but no, I'll do this. Oh, Frost doesn't have an indicator? That's like... Oh, do we have lethal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, wow, okay. This is free! It's free, just draw Devil Core Dance. How hard could it be? Alright, level 12. Oh, I didn't even mark down like her accolades or anything. Whoops. Well, we know it's 400, and winning in 10 turns or less is 100. Oh, use Blitz Burst? Yeah, about that. We're probably never gonna be using that unless we're gonna die and we need to make a wall to not die. That's pretty much the only time I really use it. It's just there to make a 29 card deck. This is Battle 2-5? Yeah, 2-5 mid-boss. Accolades. Blitz Burst is 200. I mean, I'll put it down, but it's not happening. Kill 2 or more enemy crowd surfers. That could happen. 200. And last one, trigger 3 death. 200. I don't think I have enough space to mark all this down, but I'll try. Okay. I'm just gonna say win in 10 instead of turns. 100. BB. 200. Kill 2 crowd surfers. 200 and trigger 3 death. Okay, it fits. Cool. Level 12, and we got 2 loot. Malefic Melody, add 2 serpent songs to your hand. Pot of serpent songs. Oh! Oh! There's Wham Bam Jam. Wait a minute. 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 Oh. It's craftable. Did they patch this? I swear it wasn't there when I played on 1.0.2. I might have outdated data now. Okay. What the heck? Oh, wait a minute. And the one for the plat is always right for it. I mean, I wouldn't say you're always, but you're mostly right, yes. Why is this not in my battle data then? Something's fishy here. Oh, what the hell? Wait a minute, this is... Okay, I see the problem, but I also don't get it. Okay, wait, hold on. Ooh. I wonder what I was looking at, or what my... Okay, according to my data, I don't know how this happened, but it says Battle 2-5 is the Boomkin Fuse Hopper fight, when it's actually the 2-7 fight. And it says you get Dust Drake from them. But 2-5 is not Boomkin Fuse Hopper, it's Rez. So it's just, Rez's fight is not showing up in my data for some reason. It's probably because the tile might be named differently or something like that. Okay, I gotta fix this. But where did I get Battle 2-5 Boomkin? I don't know where that is coming from. That doesn't make any sense at all. The discard puzzles are there, Volt's there, Hexy's there. Wait, but then it says, wait, Battle 2-4 Raptor Rider. Raptor Rider? Oh, and that's the 2-6 fight. Wait, what is happening? My data's all messed up here. It's like it's like a number off, or 2 numbers off. What in tarnation? There's the cauldron. Did I use... Hold on, let me just... this is bugging me right now. I'm just gonna do one thing really quickly. It's not gonna take long at all. It's gonna take like a minute. I'm just gonna rerun my script that grabs the data and just see if it does it again, because this might have been done on the old data. Battles. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, I think, wait, let me go to the, I have 2 files. I have a 1.0 file and a 1.0.3 file. Let me see what the old file looks like. And I search for Raptor Rider. No, it's 2-6 there as well. What the heck? Then there's definitely some weirdness with the tiles then, and how I link the battles up. Let me just change battles to version 1.0.3. Alright, I'm just gonna run this and just see if it glitches out again. If it doesn't, then I gotta just update my data with this. Alright, it's running now. Or trying to. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it says, let me go back up to Violet. Violet. Oh yeah, no, it's all messed up again. Okay, that's a problem for future me. But yeah, there's some weirdness with how my code is like mapping the tiles to the battles and all that. Basically what I did is I made a program that reads the data and says like, okay, on this screen, these are the shops you can find, these are the relics you can find, these are the battles you can find, and what meld rewards recipes you get off of each battle. But for some reason in the mines, it doesn't, it's like not mapping the res tile to the res battle, and it's instead putting these like 2 other battles. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on there, but something's weird. And I'll look into that off stream. And that means I have to also fix my database then, because it's actually accessible. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, anyway, random sidetrack there. That was very weird. Res raw. Maybe the Beatles got changed over time. Maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess to be fair, like the thing I was using. Oh, the battles. I thought you were naming the band people the Beatles, which not quite a metal band, but you know. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, because like the way I was tracking it is if it had like a battle in the name of the tile, but it's possible that the res tile just doesn't have that in the name, or it has a different name, like mid-boss instead of battle or some weird thing like that. So there's some like weird corner cases, kind of like how like the, you know how that like 5 mana card in, I think is it a balance card? I think it was a balance card. The one that like, it starts off as a thing that like buffs frost and then it buffs pyro or whatever, and it constantly switches. But in the data, like the description is just like placeholder text because it swaps all the time. So this is like just another one of those cases where it's like some weird like, the tile's not formatted the same as the other ones, and I have to look into it and fix it. But yeah, that's a me problem, not a game problem. All right, here are our new. Yeah, see, look, there's no. But apparently, Wham Bam Jam was accessible in a shop according to the notes I read. Maybe. Oh wait, no, it's because they're buying Hooplas. So Hooplas is a meld shop purchase. Okay, never mind. Okay. Let me just note this down. Brimstone, Eruption, Agony Altar, Gulfin. So these are the discard cards. Oh, I love this card. The 7 mana spell that buffs is so fun. Yeah. Get cards in your hand, flux, then discard 2 random cards. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely not getting any of these though. But noting it down anyway. Okay, so we have to do this guy. This is the Rider fight. Rider Ralph. Okay. $20 HP. Yeah, usual 400. At this point, we probably don't have to note down money. I would assume, like, at this point, we have enough to buy whatever we need. I mean, I'm at 10K. A good chunk of that was optional, though. Like, I think I picked up, like, 3 money chests or something. So I'd be at, like, 9,000. And then there's a lot of accolades as well. And I think, like, safely we could assume we'd have minimum, like, 8,000. And that's enough for, like, an Elder Relic, multiple relics, and like whatever cards we want. So like, at a certain point I don't have to note all these like accolades and stuff anymore. But yeah, I'll probably just keep on going in chapter 2, and then chapter 3 I'm not going to note down anything, just the HP. Because by chapter 3 you'll have everything you need for sure, 100%. Okay, so what's your deck look like? So we're fighting a nature duder right now, which is different. Oh, what the heck happened here? Oh, when I ran my code, it regenerated all the deck lists, and it changed the thumbnail to like not the thumbnail, but the icon. It changed to a different icon. That's goofy. Okay, anyway, Rider Ralph. Okay, it still works. That'd be sad if I like broke all my deck lists. Alright, whoa, Shrubbasaurs. Start of the game, reduce the cost of 2 Shrubbasaur minions that cost 5 or more in your deck by 2. Oh dear, okay. I still haven't gone around to like try out Shrubbasaurs yet. Again, I was gonna wait on potential Marina achievement bug fix stuff before I do that, but it does look like a really fun deck to play. Oh god, 4 or 6 Shrubbasaur eggs. Okay, this deck might be a pain in the ass. Do they play the like? Oh, they don't play the Aerodactyl guy. Okay, that guy was a pain in the ass. So at least there isn't like AoE stuff. It's just okay. It might be fine actually then. Spell will deal damage, cost 1 more. I don't play any of those. Okay, we just have to beat them before they start playing like these big boom booms, and that should be doable. Mosh pit. 2 mosh pits. Oh wow, look at this. Perfect 8 damage mosh pit. Also, I have 4 mosh pits in my hand. Alright, I think we win next turn. Oh, nice draw a card and ramp. I don't even have to do the mosh pit. Is there an overkill? No, okay. Alright, that was easy. Alright, what are the things? So we got play 2 dragons, that can definitely happen. Wait, is this Rider Ralph right here? Yes, okay. 100. Deal 5 to the enemy here in a single turn, very likely with Mosh Pit. And then this last one, kill 3 or more unique enemy shrub stories. I mean, possible. Unlikely, but possible. Okay, play 2 dragons, 100. Deal 5 in 1 turn, 100. Kill 3 unique shrubs. I'm just gonna say shrubs. 200. No level up. Stone virus. I think this is definitely something to consider. Like, if we really have trouble dealing with like a big Chungus, we could just say, okay, here, you're dying next turn. Definitely something to keep in mind. Alright, oh, do we not have to fight this guy? No, we do, right? Because we have to go this way to get to Thrash. So this is optional. Let's just take a peek. Oh. This is the cauldron. Oh, wait. What did that other screen have then? I think you have to do this to unlock the other screen, right? I think that's what you have to do. Well, let's look at my data, even though it's probably wrong now that I look at it, but, so yeah, side chamber 1. Oh, Mappa Bell. You got the Mappa Bell from that, I guess? And then this chest gets you... Oh wait, no, Chaotic Cauldron's here. There's another side chamber. There's 3 side chambers. Oh, this one gets you the mallet that duplicates. And then there's... Okay, Chaotic Cauldron. Okay, no, this is the fight. Okay, no, so this room has the mallet. Then another room has the cauldron. And then a third room has the Mappa Bell. How hard is it to get the Mappa Bell? I guess we'll find out in a sec. But yeah, we're definitely not doing this, but... If I can get the Mappa Bell without having to do anything crazy, I would, but I don't know if you could. Alright, Boomkin guy. 2-7. We still haven't reached level 13 yet. I think this guy's gonna get us to 13 to upgrade all our HP if we want. Boomkin. Oops. 20 HP. Why do I keep on doing that? Oh my god. Accolades. 4111. Okay. Increase the stats of minions on your board 2 times. I guess recruits can get there. Discard 2 cards, not happening. Defeat the enemy having had 1 or more upgraded bomb in your deck. That also could happen. It's probably very likely gonna happen. And then... Okay, increase stats twice. 100. Win with 1 upgraded bomb. 100. Let me get his deck list. Violet. Boomkin. He's got Grogs. Oh yeah, because it's like you put a bomb if you have armor. Oh no. They only have the one that if they get a bomb you gain armor. Oh, okay. Bomb juggler, yeah, this guy's a pain in the butt. Yep. Smithy, armor, destroy random minion, Boombird, Boomkin, +1/+1 for each bomb in your opponent's deck. Riff, upgrade one of them. Oh, okay. So they have to get this out and then Riff. So we could beat them before that even happens. Jelly Dancer, summon a Belly Jelly in front of this. I forget what that card does. Belly Jelly. Two mana 2/2. Okay. So this is a 5 mana 6/6 basically. That's pretty good. It's not bad. Okay. Send it. I still can't believe I'm just using the same old Groupie deck this whole way with only 1 relic. This is just so weird. Mosh Pit. It feels good having 4 of your like best card in your deck instead of only 2. I don't really want to play this yet. I want to play it something more impactful. I guess this is fine. Oh, 3 mosh pits. Okay. Alright, empty board. You know what that means. 8 damage base. Oh! Mosh pit counts for increasing stats as well. Oh, then it's guaranteed then. I kinda forgot about that. Yeah, that's like a no-brainer then. Okay, Mosh Pit here is 6 damage guaranteed. We could do it, right? Yeah, it's, yeah. I guess I could have crowd surfered there, but this is fine. Don't need to. Well, it's not guaranteed here. Let me play minions first and then redo it. Oh wait, no, they gained armor, yeah, it's definitely not guaranteed, it's impossible. So let's do... Can't decide, I think I'm gonna do this. Oh, maybe I should have crowd surfed there too. I don't know. No, if I crowd surfer, then well, nah, this is fine. All right, is this guaranteed lethal? It's gotta be, right? Okay, wait. So if I, well, no, they don't trade. That's the thing. 3 damage. I think I'm just going to. Not a great fight, but I think we'll be able to win this still. We could die to bombs though. They're putting a lot of bombs on our deck. Oof. Oh my god, I have 10 bombs. Yikes. Okay. Is Mosh Pit enough now? Let's just. Well, I only have 3. I only have 3 spaces though. And it's gonna go here. So then this dies. Boom, boom. So that's 4 damage plus 6. Oh my god, I'm off by 2. I think, if I'm mathing correctly. So I think I'm gonna do this. Summon Hothead. Doesn't really matter. Oh, actually, I should have played it here so that it forces it to go here and kill this thing. But it's okay, this buffs my guys. So good. Okay. Is it lethal now? I think so. Pretty sure. Yeah. Unless they gain armor somehow. No. Alright, dodge the bombs. That was scary though. Turn 9, not very good. I wish I was able to get level 13 before so I could get all the HP buffs before this fight, because you probably want as much HP as possible for this. But I won. Okay. Let's just go ahead and level up our HP now. Ooh, Dust Drake. That lovely card. Okay. So let's just do that for now. We can always respec if need be. I'm trying to think, like, so far out of the fights I've done so far in this chapter, how many of them would benefit from having the Hexbreaker thing? Because I didn't buy that relic yet, but I could, right? And not only that, the Hexbreaker gets it gets reduced cost with the Taiyaki too. So I get a 5 mana board clear. Thrash, yeah. I haven't thought about Thrash yet, but that's probably where we'll do something like that. Okay, so we have to fight this bulldozer guy. Oh, here's the 3rd secret room. Okay. So I think this one has the cauldron, the other one has the Mappa Bell, maybe? I'm not sure. Alright, relics. There should only be 2 here. It should be the Dewey, Pantaloons, and the Warhorn. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Dewey Pantaloons. Oh, that card? That relic is actually not bad. This would give us a good reason to play the Void Ancients as well. Because it's just, you get free 2 damage every time you play them. And then the recruits just give you free +1/+1 if you have room for it. If you don't have room for it, then it's kind of whatever. But yeah, that's interesting. Those are the only death minions I can think of that we'd play, but there might be some other ones. Yeah, Relic Shop, Dewey, Pantaloons. I think I'm gonna bold that because I think that's an interesting option. Although I know Chapter 3 we're gonna have a better one. I'm pretty sure the more groupy focused one. And then this one is good if you build like a big deck like that, but probably not gonna get it, but yeah. Yeah, right now I'm looking at keyboard is okay, Banshee Boomstick is okay, Witch's Wardstone probably really good, Dewey Pantaloon's best Elder Relic so far, but it will be better soon. Okay. That's interesting. There's also this guy you can play just to draw a card for free. But I don't like the idea of discarding a mosh pit. That's a little too scary for me. Haunted Crewmate is kind of a funny one too, but that just floods your board to not play mosh pits, so I think it really is just Recruit and Void Ancient that would make sense with the Pantaloons. Okay, so I guess we have to fight this guy too? Reading notes here. Yeah, Bulldozer, Morty, Armor Lady, so there's 4 more fights, well 3 more fights before Thrash. Okay. What's your name? It's just Bulldozer. Okay. Straight to the point. You are what you look like. Alright, Bulldozer. That should be 2-9. Accolades 4-1-1-2. Oh, destroy a trap, that's not happening. Well, if we play Ancient Lullaby it would, but no for now. 5 or more overkill, it's possible. Draconic spells, no. Okay. So, deal 5 overkill. 100. Alright, we'll send it again, I guess? I don't know, so far I haven't felt the need to do any upgrades, but there definitely are plenty good options right now. Double Chord Dance. Okay. We have the coin too. Just need mosh pits now. Blah 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 blah. Do this. Oh, trap. Oh, okay. I gotta make notes for traps. Is this the first guy of the, like, this whole thing that plays traps? I think so, right? I didn't look at their deck list again, I forgot. Violet, Chapter 2, 9, Bulldozer, 28 card deck. Holy moly, the deck is so long I have to scroll. Oh dear lord. Okay, so it's not always gonna be Block Beam. It could either be Block Beam, Gizmo, Recoil. Okay, this is the kind of fight where we actually should just look at their hand, because I'd be able to know what this is. Well, have a higher chance to know. They don't have a single trap in their hand, so if I like just keep this scrolled here every time it's their turn, I could see what they could possibly play. Careful with Trap Generator. Oh, because they have things that generate them for free. Oh wait, what? Okay, no, so this is from their hand. This is from their hand, but yeah, they could have cards that generate them. Right, okay. So they really can't have any trap. Okay, well, so the things we have to play around, so obviously Block Beam. Gizmo provisions is okay if they have attack, they get barrier. It's like whatever. Recoil one is the scary one because it's basically anti-mosh pit if it hits a minion first, right? Which is scary. And the other two, it's counterspell, or is there 6? Is there 6 total or 5? I think there's 5, right? There's the counterspell one, and then there's the like, was it like gain a copy of it or like a rocket or? Let me look it up. It's the. Oh no, it's a freeze. Freeze the. After they enter combat, just freeze everything. That also kind of sucks. Okay, so we're gonna play this assuming it's block beam. I'll just put it here and be sad if it's block beam. If it isn't, it's good. Okay, cool. Now look at their hand this time. Does it update in real time? Oh, it doesn't. So you have to constantly. Okay, that's tricky. Okay, we double core dance here. Another one. Oh, I didn't go fast enough. I gotta get in the habit. Okay, wait, I'm gonna put this in my notes. 100% my notes thing here. Oops. Hover their face when they draw to see their trap. If you even have time to. They can have any trap, but block, barrier, and rocket most likely. Okay, so now they have 2 traps. Now things are getting a little out of hand. So, and I don't think that was a generator one. That was also just a raw one. Okay. I think we test the waters with Groupie first. Okay. So this one is probably... I actually don't know. Didn't I attack a minion with this thing? That would have triggered, no? I feel like it's gonna be like the rocket thing, but at least they'll have barrier. I guess we'll see here. Okay, so this is the barrier one, I'm pretty sure. Because this would have triggered... It triggers on destroy, right? When a friendly minion is destroyed, deal 2. And the other one is when it's attacked, so I'm guessing it's that one. It's the barrier one. So we can mosh pit safely here. And the mosh pit will guaranteed go 8 damage, I think, here. Wait, no. Oh, it was rocket. What? Wait. Wait, can tricks not trigger on your own turn? I guess it's friendly minion destroyed on your on my turn then, I guess. On the enemy turn. Oh, that's dumb. Okay, well they don't have tricks now. They don't have any traps, so I guess we'll... I want a mosh pit, but... Yeah. Only through enemy action, okay. Oh, that's unfortunate, okay. Let's do... Oh, come on with these traps, man. Okay, please be block beam. Dang it. I can't play this mosh pit. I'm gonna just die. Oh wait, I have game almost. The fact that this guy's here is a pain in the ass. Wait, no, it'll still work. It'll still work, actually. Yeah, no, this is game. This is game. Because if it's rockets, this won't die. If it's barrier, it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. The fact that it was this tanky guy, if it wasn't a tanky guy, we would have been screwed. But because it was a tanky guy, we're fine. Okay, so again, that was kind of a close call, but it was a win. Hey, I played 250 cards. Whoa, crazy. All right, and what do we get from this? Oh, this guy. Did we play this? Curse Spirit. I didn't realize when I first played this casually, but I was like, this card is actually, like, this is a Hearthstone card as well. I didn't even, like, remember, but it's literally worse King Mukla. King Mukla was a 3-mana 5/5 instead of a 5/4, and it gave the enemy 2 bananas that give +1/+1. This is the same thing, but it's a 5/4, and it's not bananas, it's fragrances. But Mukla didn't see that much play in Classic Hearthstone. It saw a little bit of play in like Zoo decks, but it wasn't like that good. So 5/4 is like it's just worse King Mukla. But to be fair, most of the cards in this are like just worse insert Hearthstone card because it's just like toned down a little bit. Like most cards are really just like 1 stat less. So it's probably still okay, but I don't know. It's just an interesting card. All right, we have to fight this guy. His name is Morty Howitz. $25 HP. You are 210. 4112. Play 2 dragons. Play 1 Demonborn. That's also, well, not super likely, but we have 4 of the zealots, which I haven't been drawing very often. And then discard 3. That's not happening. Play 2 dragons. 100. Play 1 Demonborn. Demonborner. 100. Okay. Let me look at their deck as well. Import. Morty Howitz. Clean 30 card deck that isn't scroll barred. Okay. Cannons. Hella cannons. Oh yeah, this guy. Tough. Riff, shoot Morty cannonballs from your cannons that deal 6 pyro damage. They can target the enemy hero. That's terrifying. And they have 6 of these 3 drops. 2 of the Frizzle one. 5 cannoneers. They're not even playing like the regular ship cannon. So that's those are the only cannons that they can get. And it costs 1 less, so they cost 2 and 3 respectively. Okay. Mulligan everything because there's no mosh pit. Hey. Alright. Yeah, it's already 2:07 my time. Lunchtime question mark? Please. I want to trade a groupie into this. Hopefully I get one there. No, wrong one. That's fine. I'll just take 4 damage face. No big deal. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Mosh pit here can do at most 6, minimum 4, if I'm mathing correctly. I think it's kind of worth it here. Okay, so that's doing 6. Oh, no it's not. I forgot that the damage on the cannon. Oh wow, that's brutal. Okay. Didn't even think about that. Okay, this is getting out of hand. We gotta kill this cannon. I guess I have Hexy. Oh, my groupie's not upgraded yet. I don't have Devil Core Dance for once. Unfortunate. We could put the dragon there. Or Lorenza. We all just put Hexy here, kill the monkey. Not that we really care about the monkey that much, to be honest. We can also just play the 1-drop here to get a buff. I think we just go dragon. Dragon here. Lorenza here. Spin blade. God. Stop. Okay, groupies might not be the move for this guy specifically. Okay, this, at least this thing is going face for 8. So that's good. Oh, there's the guy. Uh-oh. Oh, this doesn't even kill either. Oh my god. If I had the Devil Core Dance thing, I could just pop this guy before he goes out of hand. But he has no cannons at least, so like, it's not the end of the world. So Mosh Pit here... Oh, Mosh Pit also kills this. Guaranteed. Is this lethal? It's not. No. Is that my 3rd Mosh Pit? It was. Uh-oh. 3 Mosh Pits is still not enough? Oh god, come on. Yikes. Okay, they trade. Oh yeah, she's a Demonborn too. Didn't even think about that. Oh my god. A little bit of trouble here. This is just so much garbage. Am I crowd surfering here? I think I am. I don't know, man. Give me more baits. It's just, they're just bait for the cannons to hit. Oh my god. How are we not done yet? This is a fight that never ends. I'm doing 1 damage here potentially if the right surfer doesn't get hit. Okay. Oh, I have lethal here, I think. Oh no, it's again, it depends where the cannon. Oh, and Mosh Pit. Okay, this should do it. I have to get really unlucky with the cannon pits. Okay, there we go. Okay, well, still winnable, but turn 11, not ideal. Not ideal. Yeah, that one was not, that didn't feel very good. Yeah, that was absolutely scary. So that could be a potential like pivot to spell deck, or Hexbreaker probably goes crazy in that fight, honestly. Cause yeah, if like you saw that big ass board of garbage, you could just like wipe their whole board, or you could even wait till like turn 10 and then play both. Like you play both that and Mosh Pit to guarantee you do 8 or 16 damage. Based up if you upgraded or not. Yeah, that one was definitely a mess. So I think there it's either Hexbreaker or you like play a different deck, like spell deck maybe. I'm gonna note that down. That's probably the first fight outside of Jarvis that felt, or Jarvis that felt. I read Howitz and I put it's at the end. That felt like a problem. Everything else has felt fine. This probably needs Hexbreaker spell deck question mark. Honestly, wish I could have more answers, but honestly, considering you have to optimize time, I don't have any ideas. I mean, yeah. As long as we don't have to do optional stuff, that's all that really matters. Unless the optional stuff is very fast. If it's like a 1 minute thing, nothing more than a minute long. If I have to do a battle, it's out of the question. But if it's like a go to this thing, trigger cutscene, get a card, like that's always worth it for sure. Especially if it really increases your win rate or speed or whatever. Yeah, but we have a lot of options like in general right now, like with all the cards and relics and meld recipes, like we have a lot of options at this point that we could explore. So it's not like we have no options right now. We definitely have a lot, and the level we have every level grid available too, because we have plenty of, we can respec wherever. So going over Violence Chapter 1 while writing down the battles and stuff made me notice that the Belarus fight is categorized as 1-7 when it should be 1-6. Yeah, I noticed that too. Like, why? Like, it's like 1-7 and then the next one is 1-6. So they might have, like, maybe, like, reordered them at some point and they just didn't change the name for whatever reason. Or they just mislabeled it and they just were like, okay, whatever, we'll keep it like this. Draconic spell could theoretically target the enemy straight up. Not even worry about board control and stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's why that's the appeal of the spell deck, is it's very similar to the Frog OTK deck I set up in the Redcroft speedrun, in that it's not really interactive. It's just it doesn't care what the opponent does. We're not gonna play much minions that they can interact with. We're just gonna set up a big wombo combo that you can't deal with. So that's always an option. And with what we have, I think we could make a pretty decent deck to do that. Like, we have the Himhowl Spirits, we have the Altars, Infinite Res Girl, what else? Riot Rocker, the spells that generate Serpent Songs and make them cheaper. Like, we have all the pieces for that deck, I'm pretty sure. Oh, we might be missing... Do we have access to the... Oh yeah, no, it's there. The gain draconic damage thing is there, I'm pretty sure, in the level grid. Yeah, we'd be able to do something there for sure. Yeah, next one is 1-6, and it's tripping me up. Yeah, exactly. Like, what the heck? Alright, cutscene here. So I think we have one more fight before Thrash. Oh yeah, Armor Girl. Here's the meld shop again. Let me just note this down. Why is this? Spell check. You're drunk. Okay. So the new additions here are... What are they? Oh, this thing. Have you heard that? There's a lot of battles we did since the last meld shop, right? Oh yeah, a frick ton of them, dude. Volt, Hexy, Rez, Rider Rolf, Boomkin, Bulldozer, Morty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights. Okay. And so of those, so Volt gives Volt, Cursed Tome, Hexy gives Draco Blast, Rez gives Rez, no, not Rez, it gives Wham Bam Jam. What was the other one that they gave? She gave 2 things. It wasn't Rez, because Rez is in the level grid, right? I don't remember what she gives. Wait, let me see if I can find her here. She was 2, 5, 6, 5. Oh, Malefic Melody. Malefic Melody. Okay, Raptor Rider was the Stone Virus. Boomkin was Dusk Drake. Bulldozer was Curse Spirit, the Mukla guy. 2-7 was Boko Bobin Cannon. Okay, I think that's everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7 battles, 2 of them gave 2. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, of those, I think Stone Virus is a little bit interesting, Curse Spirit is a little bit interesting, and Wham Bam Jam for the spell deck, I guess. What does Boko Boba Cannon do again? Oh, this thing, right, yeah. Yeah, no. Okay. So there's not too much there, to be honest. Part of me kind of really wants to go get Hexbreaker like now, but let me just see. Armored Lady here. 211. Armored Lady. 25 HP. Accolades are 41122. Spells not happening right now. Overbuilt. Okay, they really want you to play spells for this one. They're really telling you like, hey buddy, you should probably play spells. Groupie ain't gonna work here. Yeah, watch me. Watch me. Defeat them before they gain 20 armor. Yeah, watch me fail, probably. Win before 20 armor. Okay, gain 5 draconic damage as well, that's crazy. Alright, let me just see what their deck is before I commit to this. I imagine it's just like everything that generates armor, like Grog, Fortify, Smithy, Fairy, the little guy, the plated grunt guy, all the nonsense. Yep, literally everything I just named is in there. Oh, no Grog though. What the heck? No Grog? Oh, they're playing Eliminate Spinblade combo, Dozing Drake, 4 Smithies, 2 Whip Grunts, only 1 Armor Fairy, 3 Grunts, they're cheating. Rally Guy, Berserk, yeah, it's just like, yeah. It's just like a pain to win, a slower pain to win mid-range kind of thing. Clean sweep, right? Fortify, and they're playing 2 of themselves, also cheating. Tough, gain 2 armor for each damaged minion. And then, oh, they're playing the dragon too. I was only playing 1 of that. Okay, and then the relic. At a friendly minion dies, gain +1 armor. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I can see how the spell deck is just like way better here, but who knows? This is like the classic Control Warrior versus Freeze Mage Hearthstone shenanigans. Where like, I think Warrior, if I'm remembering correctly, Warrior was like the counter to Freeze Mage because they're the only class that can reliably gain more health with the armor. So it's harder for the Freeze Mage deck to OTK them because of that. And yet they're trying to make me do the spell deck, despite them gaining a million armor. Okay, well, we'll see. Okay, so what would Hexbreaker accomplish here? I mean, the Dozing Drakes can get out of hand, but they only play 2. A Plated Grunt is a very good kill with that, because that guy's kind of annoying. Berserker could get out of hand. They don't play like a stupid amount of minions. I mean, 21, that's reasonable. They don't play any 1-drops. They just play a bunch of mid-game butts, and then they go crazy at the end game. That's where it gets a little dicey. Okay. $12,000. Like, I think we can go. I'm gonna go get the Hexbreaker. I think that's like. I feel like that's almost a certain thing we should just do. Especially combo with the Taiyaki thing. Like, it's just so nice. Dewy Pantaloons is another one I'm considering. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy this. It's only 1,000, luckily, so it's not a huge investment. It just seems like a really good option. And then as far as cards go, I don't think there's anything in the melt shop that I would want. Not that I can think of anyway. There's like Hoopla, but I don't think Hoopla really does anything for us. There's these. No. Void Ancient. That way, yeah. Like, I think there's an argument for Void Ancient. Ancient Lullaby. Oh, dude, Lullaby. Maybe we should get Lullaby just for the trap guy. I don't think that's. I think that's maybe worth it. It costs 4 because of the Taiyaki. We don't get to buff the Draconic damage if we play the groupie deck though, but like, just being able to destroy all traps is nice. Only problem is you can't really play this and like Mosh Pit in the same turn. Like, you destroy their trap and then they'll just play another one. It's like, okay, well, we didn't really accomplish much. I guess the silencing minions can be pretty relevant there too, though. Like getting rid of their barriers and their other effects, like when trap activates or is played, buff, like we can deal with all that too. Yeah, Lullaby, Ancient, I think are the two I'm very tempted to get. And then the Dewy Pantaloons if I get the Void Ancient, because then I could proc that a bunch with Recruit and Ancient. It's just how would I build the deck if I put those in? It's a good question. Honestly, we honestly like cut the groupies probably, or maybe not all of them, but some of them. Like, we don't really super care about the hard-casted groupies, because all they really do is they can be 3/1s later, which are like okay, and there are ways to enable Zealot. Like, those are the main reasons for it. But we could drop down to like 4, put in the Void Ancients, and then maybe even put more Skull Recruits. Like, we want to trigger it as much as we can with the Dewy Pantaloons in our deck, right? Like, why not? Well, I guess, well, Skull Recruit's not that good with Dewy Pantaloons because you need another minion on board. Because yeah, it's a friendly minion, so if you only play a Skull Recruit on board, it doesn't give itself the +1, which is what I thought originally, but I was like, oh wait, that's how that works. That's unfortunate. But yeah, maybe just like a 4/4 split. Put the 4 Ancients in, and then you have room for 1 more card. And you could put Lullaby in or something as like a tech card. Or maybe drop this guy down to 3 since we already have Hexbreaker. And then we could play 2 Lullabies. I think these are all good ideas. I think there's potential in like all of that. I just don't know if it's worth doing, but We'll see. Again, I'm gonna keep on going bare minimum until I run into a wall. I think that guy was a little bit of a wall, I'm not gonna lie. And she could be one too, but we'll see. It'd be cool if we at least wrap up chapter 2 routing. And then I think Wednesday night we could do chapter 3. And then I think offline Friday I'm gonna just do like a quick like run back test run of it, and then maybe we could start run Saturday for Violet. Is Dragon even worth grabbing against her? Whip Grunt, Smithy. It's like only bad into Drake. It's good into Smithy. It's good into Whip Grunt. It's good into Plated Grunt. Yeah, maybe we'll keep one. I don't know. I know Mosh Pit's important, but okay. So here's our Hex Breaker. Oh yeah. And with the coin. Okay, that's good to know. Go, hit me. I dare you, Whip Grunt. Hit me. No, don't do that. Mosh Pit. Oh, we're only playing for 4. Of course, 2 of them got played here. And now they have all the armor. Alright, 4 mana. Another Mosh Pit. Mosh Pit! Okay, this thing does kill this, even with just 1 groupie. Is that worth playing, though? What's the other option? Lorenza? Or just Mosh Pit. But if 2 of them spawn here, I'm crying. I think I just do this. Uh-oh. Oh, that lane is hella guarded. Oh, okay. Well, we can Hex Breaker now, but do we want to? We also play this and just AoE. That does kill the Drake and both things, but then they respawn. Yeah, I think this works. Yeah. I guess we could play you. I mean, we're getting in. I think I've already done like 25 damage, but because of all the armor they've gotten, they're not dead yet by a lot. Okay, we can upgrade all our groupies now. That seems good to me. Well, I guess the dragon lane's kind of ass here, though. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Oh, we actually have to see the buffs. 4 mana, 7/5. Oh god, Fortify. Okay. Okay, dragon's dead at least. Alright, Mosh Pit goes in for 8 because I have almost full board. Do I have lethal here? I don't think so, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 15, 19. Oh, I think I'm 1 off. You've got to be kidding me. I'm pretty sure I'm 1 off. Let's just see if I'm right. Oh, 2. Oh, because of this. I didn't factor in this, but yeah. Without this, it was 1 off, but with that, it's 2 off. Okay, now that's lethal. That's gotta be lethal. Just for fun, I'm Hex Breakering though. Oh, I gave them armor. Maybe that was a bad idea. damage. Okay, that worked. 1 on turn 8. That was legitimately less scary than the other one. The cannon guy was scarier, I think. Okay. Cool. Level grid to 15. I don't think levels really matter anymore. But we'll note it down anyway. Alright, now for the main event though, the big problem that we're gonna have to tackle here. No! Okay, sorry. I should be skipping this. Howdy, looks like the round is coming along nicely. Yes, it sure is. What's up, Kamikaze? Welcome in. And we got a sick PB earlier. We did the thing. And then some. Kind of destroyed sub 45. Yeah. Oh, definitely not 145. That'd be a really slow run. I'd have time to do 2.5 Redcroft runs in that time. But yeah, no, we got a 40. What was it again? 40. Wait, what was it? 4206, I think, right? No, sorry, 4216. 4216. But yeah, well under. It was insane. Chapter 3 was practically perfect if you ignore the fact that the game soft lock, which doesn't matter, but it did soft lock again, unfortunately. The only bad chapter was like chapter 1. I was like 2 minutes behind after chapter 1, and then almost every fight after chapter 1 was like near gold or gold. It was ridiculous. But thank you. Yeah, it was fun. But not as fun as Thrash. Sarcasm up the wazoo. Alright, here's where we get bodied. Let's assess this hellscape of a fight. Alright. 30 card deck. Grog. They don't even play a Blitz burst? No, they do, never mind. Boko Bobin Bonanza. Play 4 cards that cost 5 or more. Summon 2 Boko Bobin cannons. Trigger the effects of Thrash, Armor Lady, and Morty. What are their effects again? They're not. Oh, Armor Lady's in the deck. Gain 2 armor for each damage minion. Oh, Thrash. Deal 1 damage to all minions and give yours plus 2 power. Do they have to be on board for that to trigger, or does it just like pretend that they're on the board and then it triggers them? And then who's the other one? Morty. Oh, Morty Howitz, yeah. Can't stick around for long, but I'm glad I caught ya. No worries. All good. We're just doing more routing because of how fast that PB took to get. I think it took me 3 attempts. I did 2 chapter 1 resets, and then the next run that got out of chapter 1 just did that. I was like, wow, okay. I'm not touching this for a hot minute. I'm not touching this until I do the full run, I guess. The full all Fables run. It's cookie time. I've been tempted to buy this game so I could help with routing, but I was feeling winter sale soon. Oh my god, you're gonna help as well? Space Guest in chat has been helping as well. They reset their data so they can look into Violet stuff as well. And Platinum's obviously been helping too. But yeah, the game was on a launch sale for a pretty good price. It was 35% off. So yeah, if you just wait like a week, not even a week, I think it's gonna start like sometime next week. Yeah, you can probably get it for about the same price. And the same price being, well, for me, Canadian, 20, it was less than $20. So whatever that is in US, like 15-ish, maybe a bit less. Or whatever other currency you're in. You always at least do 1 damage across the board, gain 4 armor, and deal 8 damage to 2 random targets. Oh. So it does the effects even though they're not on the board, like the minions? Hmm. trying to understand how this works. Okay, I get it. Yeah, so they play the 2 cannons guarantees they have at least 2 minions, and then Thrash happens. Is it in order? Okay, it probably is in order. Thrash triggers first, deals damage to their cannons, and gives them power. The cannons also fire and do 2 damage to random minions, and then Armor Lady triggers, you gain armor for each of those. You get at least 4, potentially more. And then this thing, where is he? Shoot Morty cannonballs from your cannons that deal 6 pyro damage. So 12. 12 face, you said? Oh wait, 8 to wait, 8. Oh, do they have a plus? No. Do they have a plus pyro damage? Should be 12, right? Oh, you're saying the damage from the... Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Platt is always right, huh? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, let's go cross blitz. I enjoy the game even outside of routing, but I'm tempted to jump the gun. Oh, heck yeah. Oh yeah, trust me, it is. If you're digging this, you'll definitely dig playing it as well. But yeah, definitely wait, and you could definitely save some money if you want. But, I mean, I probably low-key, or not even low-key, high-key, I would have bought this for full price. Because of the fact that I got 50 hours out of it without even doing the roguelike mode yet, really. And I'm gonna get even more through the speedrun, which this is kind of a bonus. We're kind of in overtime right now, but yeah. It's a hella value. See, when I'm even when I'm wrong, I'm right. It's rare for single player non-roguelike card games. Exactly. That alone too. Like, I just want to support more devs that decide to make games like this in the first place, which happens like once in a blue moon, so. Oh, New England. Yeah, I had a feeling you were like East US. I just didn't know for sure. But gotcha. Just got snow today. Yeah, I think you might be getting our storm a little bit later. Cause yeah, we got a storm like I think like 2 days ago. I don't know, something like that. 2 or 3 days ago. Only holding me back is that I don't like spending over $20 on digital games, but it's not a big deal. That's fair. That's fair. Especially when you like know it'll go on sale, and like games on Steam are always going to be around that price range for this kind of game. But yeah. Okay, so let's. Okay, do we just run it back with this deck? Like, to be fair, their deck looks it looks a lot like the Armor Lady deck. It's very similar. It's very similar, except for the fact that they have a Blitz burst that like just like nukes you pretty much. So that's the only thing that's a little scary, is that. Oh, and plus they have the Rose Whip. The Rose Whip is a pretty big deal too, because it like guarantees their damage stuff triggers like Dozing Drake, which is a kind of a pretty big problem as well. But yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, this is gonna be rough. At least they don't generate as much armor, as far as I could tell. Well, they have Grog. They don't have the relic that gives them armor whenever someone gets damaged, so like that's kind of nice, I guess. But they have more armor fairies and Grogs to compensate, I guess. Okay, we'll see. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see what happens. All I've done was add Hexbreaker. That's it. That's all we need. Hexbreaker and a dream. Watch me first try this. Nah, it's not gonna happen. We're gonna get absolutely crapped on, probably. Probably talked about it before. New Hampshire. Oh, yeah. You're not too far away from me. I've been to New Hampshire a few times. He's Blood Boil. There's an accolade to survive it. Batch's Dragon Brand levels are broken. Nah, Dragon Brand sucks now. Now that we have this, Dragon Brand is awful. He's free. I should probably note down the accolades and stuff, even though it's probably not gonna be relevant anymore. Okay. Thrash. Oh, I forgot to mark the bosses as like a bigger heading. I like having this be front and center. Jarvis. There you go. That's better. Thrash. 30 HP. Oh, he played a Grog. I was like, why does he have 2 armor already? I'm assuming he gives $1,000. Okay, deal 8 or more overkill. Oh my god. I guess that could happen, but Blitz Burst. Maybe. Depends. Probably Panic Blitz Burst to not die. What's this one? Kill 2 cannons. And survive a Boko Bobin Bonanza. Which is the BB, right? Yeah, okay. Sure, we'll surely survive that, right? We're fine. That won't hurt us too much. Okay. I'm just gonna put commas, they're all 400. BB. Survive their BB. Okay. Yeah, survive the Bonanza gets its own accolade. That is pretty cool, yeah. Pretty sure you can get that Blitz Burst on some event tile in the roguelike. Oh, really? That's awesome. Okay, let's play the video game. Alright, we do have this on turn 3. That's solid. No mosh pit is the only problem right now. This guy is also a problem. This guy's rough. Do I coin? No, right? Well, we could also just take 5. Well, I guess I'd end up taking 10. I was gonna like do this and then just put a 3-1 in front of it eventually. But I have to do that for 2 turns. That would hurt. And I could instead just do like... Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough call. I don't think we could afford taking 10 damage, right? That sounds absurd. We also have Hexbreaker. We have to keep that in mind too. Okay, I have an idea. I'm actually just gonna... I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take the 5 and I'm just gonna try to hit them in the face with this. We'll both hit each other really hard at least. Go. Okay. really good hit on that one. Thanks, Cannon. So... okay, this hits for 6. Which... they get spread out equally and also hit this twice, so that's probably really bad. Zealot's really bad in this fight, I will say. This card's like booty cheeks. We probably just cut this guy and play Void Ancients, and then play the Dewy Pantaloons to like trigger them to deal 2 damage phase. It's probably a lot better than this card. Like, we have our AoE already. This is our AoE. We just pop their whole board. So I think instead then we just played 2 of these guys just to not like get absolutely blown out. Or I could put Lorenzo there actually, because it's gonna die anyway. Could do that. Okay, that's pretty good actually. It's not bad. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, actually, this is okay. This is actually totally fine. These two both die. That was really lucky Lorenzo placement. Not super lucky, but like 50-50 chance. Or wait, no, 1 out of 3 that this would happen, right? Yeah. Anyway, okay, 6 face again. I mean, this is looking pretty good. I think we just Lorenzo again. It's gonna be a 3-1 here that kills this. Play a dragon here. Okay, hold up. Wait, we're kind of cooking him. That's all you got? Do I win? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I have lethal. Dude. Dragon ban levels of hard, you said, right? Just making sure? Are you sure about that? I didn't even play a single mosh pit, and I won. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if I didn't have that dance, like, we were not going anywhere. But... we'll have to run that back and see how our win rate is. But yeah, okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna copy this save first as my chapter 3 save, and then I'm gonna reload in, and then do like what I did yesterday and just do a lot of reps against this guy and see how it feels. The boss is hard, but you're just that good. Nah, you're too kind. Thank you. Yeah, I'm too. It's a skill diff, man. I draw very skillfully. Yeah, that was funny though. I'm sure next, it's probably gonna be more like a 50-50%, like a 50% win rate after I do more attempts of this. Does he want to rush me for this video? Maybe it won't be too bad. Hard and casual, but easy in speedrun. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't recall what I did against him casually because unfortunately I played the first 2 chapters offline. And I didn't record, so I don't remember what I did, but I imagine I did this. I either did this or the discard deck, because those are the main 2 decks I use casually, so I don't know. The Blitz starts charging when he starts playing the big minions, just like Sorella on Quill. Wait, the BB starts charging when he starts playing the big minion, just like, oh yeah. Right, that's true. Yeah, the Bonanza doesn't happen until a lot later. Like, it has to be 5 or more mana minions. So, like, the earliest they can do it, unless there's some weird cost-reducing shenanigans going on, is 8, right? 5, 6, 7, 8. Get thrashed! Okay, so yeah, I have a few ideas though. I'm definitely gonna change the deck. I think there's some upgrades we can do. Oh yeah, I forgot we get Love Struck Seto. Violet, my waifu. Okay. Yeah, Love Struck Seto is funny. Seto's a huge Violet fanboy all chapter. He gets embarrassed all the time when Violet like teases him and flirts and stuff. Okay, let me just copy this save file. Okay, we're gonna make a new folder. I'm gonna call this Speedrun Violet Chapter 3 Start. Copy all that. I doubt I can like hot swap my save files while the game is running. Maybe you can, but I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna close it in. Oh wait, no, I didn't even have to close it here. What am I talking about? I'm so stupid. I could just reload the chapter and then... I just wanted to test more battles against them. Sorry, it's okay. We're getting rid of the memory leak issues, potentially, by restarting the game every now and then. Can't hurt to do it a little bit. Calm Monk even has weaknesses, yeah. Okay, so let's look at some stuff here. So, looking at our deck against what they have, and also honestly against also the other boom guy, Marty Howitz, who's 2 fights before this. I think that's when we deck edit. We deck edit, we remove the zealots, we put the 3-drop Death Rattle guy, we play Dewey Pantaloon so that triggers. And then we also maybe play Ancient Lullaby to silence their guys, deal with traps, and 1 damage everywhere, which then won't trigger anything because they're all silenced. So I think that's the move. Gonna go clean my car and get some lunch. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah. Have a good lunch and good luck with the car cleaning. Hopefully you don't get owned by the snow or the cold out there. But yeah, thanks for stopping by again, even for just a little bit. I'll see you around. Potentially with Violet runs next weekend. Or more routing Wednesday. Okay, so here are my ideas. Let's go all the way back. It's nice and light, and we New Englanders know how to winter. That is true. That is very true. Thankfully, unlike, you know, Texas or whatever, that they got like a crazy storm for the first time in like forever or ever at all, and they were just like, oh god, we are not ready for this. Our pipes are all messed up. We don't have enough snow plows. No winter tire. It was chaos. Yeah, I think it was like a couple years ago. It was gnarly. But yeah. Yeah, power outages. Like, yeah, they're just their whole infrastructure was like not ready for that. But anyway, there's bye. Take it easy, and bon appetit again. Alright, Relic. So, okay, here are my thoughts. See you. See you. Thoughts. This card, buy this card. It's not super impactful, but it's like, it's just another good thing to have, and dealing 2 damage face potentially multiple times is not nothing, it's something, right? It could make the difference in winning the game or not. So, I think that's the only Relic that I would consider in addition. Maybe this one. This one's not bad either. If we put Lullabies in, this gets better. We also have Hexbreaker, so like, this is fine. Like, we get passive buffs. It's not like it's nothing either. It's just like, this like combos better with like cheaper spells, obviously, because you can get the benefit of the +1 sooner. But otherwise, it's just like if you're ever gonna play a minion that's hand buffed, it's because like you didn't win the game like I just did in turn 6 or 7 or whatever with like Mosh Pits or Devil Core Dance. Like, this is just like a, oh shit, I need a little bit more power button, but I don't know if it's like $1,000 worth for this, but yeah. But this one I think is for sure worth it. We could get Warhorn just to give Hexy Barrier. It's like, I mean, it's fine, but that's just only for 1 card. Again, it's like a lot of, it's not a lot of money, but it's like 1,000 for like something that's gonna rarely ever trigger, but it is something. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and buy this. I have plenty of money to work with now. And the best part is we get access to this before this fight, so we can do the entire deck edit like before this guy. Because we have access to the Dewey Pantaloons here, we have access to the Void Engines like forever ago. Yeah, like here. And the lullabies too, so... You... Yeah, and then... Bloodhound's kind of interesting as well. Because this, like, lets us, like, dig more towards our mosh pits and double core dances, but I don't know if it's worth doing that, because that's, like... You're spending your resources to lose, like, you not only lose a minion, you're gonna also lose a lot of life for it too, because that minion could be guarding a big guy, so you don't die. So I don't think that's worth it either, but it's, you know, it's alright. Yeah, then I think this card is worth playing. And we'll have access to this for the trap guy, so at least we have, like, an answer to trap. Even though it does cost a lot. It does cost 4 with our Taiyaki, but it's still, like, good. And then the silence is very relevant against all these self-damaging decks. So I think we'll try this as well. And then the deck edit would look like... Oh, wait, should we check the meld shop too? Is there anything in the meld thing? I don't think there is, but I'll double check. There's a lot of cards there, but I don't know if any of them scream like, oh, I need this card. And also, not to mention, we don't get access to the meld shop until here. Which means we want to do this before, and the next, or the previous meld shop is at the very start of the chapter. So we have access to like 9 less cards, but to be fair, those 9 cards, I think the only cards in there I'd maybe consider is Curse Spirit and Stone Virus, probably, for this deck, so not super needed. And the previous meld shop, let's see, so what do we have here? So this is interesting because you just give a minion fleeting, so it's just like, it's a delayed removal spell. You'll still take damage, but you answer like a big guy, like the dragon, right? Like it's not bad. We have Hoopla, which generates groupies, but honestly I don't think we want to, because we want to have room to play our mosh pits and Lorenzas and all that. So the more I played Hoopla casually, the more I'm like, okay, I think this card's a bit of a trap for what we want to do. Yeah, okay, so we don't have access to this. We won't have access to this unless we do it now, but that's an option. I think this thing, is that thing available? No, that's also after, but it's an AoE thing. We have to discard a card. You have this guy who buffs your 1-cost guys, so we could just play like a bunch of groupies like we are now, and the Skull Recruits, and then play this, and then just go boom, blah 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 blah, and you have a bunch of powerful 1/1s that are now 2/2s or more, but I think he's a little too slow for what we want to do as well. I think I will say, if we had like a Rigbeak kind of card, like a reduce the cost of all your groupies in your hand by 1, then he'd be insane. Then he'd be pretty good. He's not quite brass levels of good, obviously, you're not giving them rush, but like, it'd be kind of dope that you just like somehow reduce it early, and then you like turn 4 or 5 have a full board of like 2/2s or 4/2s or whatever. Jarvis is like a little too slow for what we want to do. We don't play enough spells, really, like cheap spells. He's okay, but it also doesn't synergize with Mosh Pit. Like, it gets dual strike, but then they attack and then they die before the second attack goes off. Rage Bull Arrow is like a little situational. I don't think it's gonna make the cut, but it has its uses. There are definitely some games where I know this would have won the game, but yeah. So there's not really much in here, to be quite honest. Hoopla's cool, but it's not really that useful. It never survives for long, yeah. And even if it does, I still think it's like not good, because well, it's not good in a mosh pit build. Like it just swarms your board, and then like Lorenza, like it conflicts with everything basically. Like there are so many times where like I play Hoopla, it generates a groupie, and then it goes to my turn, and then I play Lorenza, I get 2 more groupies in the back, and now my back row is already full, and then it's just like, well, okay, Hoopla didn't do much. It just made one groupie, and then clogged my board, and then I couldn't play anything. So I think if you like don't play Mosh Pit and maybe even don't play Lorenza and you play like a different kind of build, then maybe I could see it, but yeah, it's definitely not for the Mosh Pit build. Okay, so let's edit our deck. I think we just cut the... We cut Zealot, and we probably cut some of the groupies, I think. And we just play this guy and Lullaby. So we have to cut 2 cards. Unless I'm forgetting a card. Is there any other things we can look into? Don't think so. How many Skull Recruits do we want to play? Because the thing is, he's good when you have a minion in play. Groupie is only good once you have Devil Core Dance online. So I think the more likely scenario is having a minion in play, so we should play more Skull Recruits than Groupies. That's my logic right now, I think. So maybe we just swap them. Maybe like this? Or would you go down to 3 Groupies? Especially now that we're not playing Zealot. Like, Zealot's... Maybe we just do this. I think we just do this, honestly. Let's give this a go. Okay. I think this is as close as it gets to, like, the best possible groupie deck we can play. I guess we could get one more relic. We could get, there's some other relics we could play. There's, like, the horn thing for Hexy. There's the keyboard thing, but I think the keyboard thing kind of conflicts with the dance, and I think the dance is such a core part of our strategy, but I don't know, maybe the keyboard's still worth it? It's like, how does it work again? Let me read it again. Is it every groupie that gets summoned or every groupie that gets played? Once per turn after you summon a normal groupie from a card effect. Oh, and it has to specifically be from a card effect. And this also doesn't trigger on some of them. I forget which ones, but there's some card effects where it doesn't trigger this. I'm trying to remember which one now. Which one was it again? Oh, maybe because it was like from a relic? I don't know, I don't remember what it was. There was definitely something that came up where I expected the keyboard to do something and it didn't. But yeah, I don't remember, I really don't remember. Okay, so let's go, let's try this. We'll see if that Thrash fight was a complete fluke or not. Dance, Mosh Pit. So this won't trigger, unfortunately. I guess one downside with Dewey Pantaloons is you have a bunch of extra animations. But I think it's worth it for dealing 2-face and getting +1s in the mid-game. I have nothing to play. Wow, okay. No dragons. Uh-oh. This guy's bullying me. So I think we just play this, right? Or we go Lorenza. I think we save the Lorenza for after this. We'll just do this. Triggers, this 2-face. Another 1-face. This tanks it so I don't get wrecked. Oh, or not. Okay. They got lucky and hit this instead of this. Alright, this is getting a little dicey now. So if I Devil Core Dance, I have to take another hit. Which is not great, but I probably have to. But then my Mosh Pits go crazy after that. Let's just do it. Oh, I guess there's an argument to... can maybe kind of Lorenzo there plus Groupie, and then I at least have a guaranteed thing that gets buffed, but I don't know. Alright, so is this Mosh Pit time or is this Hexbreaker time? This could be Hexbreaker time, but I kind of want to save it. Okay, I have 1 extra mana. I think I just send it. Oh wait, I should probably play this first so I can control where I want them to be. Where do I want them to be? Not this lane, so I guess we'll just go here. Of course, one of them goes there. And none of them, I want at least one to hit the dragon. That would have been fantastic, so that's kind of unlucky. The thing is though, we're both kind of hitting ourselves really hard. Like, I'm gonna be down to 10 or whatever. They're getting there too. Okay, now we just mosh pit and get here, 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 and here, and we win. What's like probably like a 2% chance or something? I think now we just play Hexbreaker probably. If you want to be realistic, that's probably what we should do. What are the other options? The other options is we play Hexy over here. Hot Head kills this thing. They trade with my Hexy. I take 5. And I could put a dude here. This is probably greedy, but I'm gonna do it. Oh yeah, true, and then I get the trigger from that too, although it's not relevant unfortunately, but... Oh! Wait. How'd she live? What happened? Oh, they killed them again and then it triggered again. Oh my god, that's insane! I bought the chromatic keyboard and the thing is that it only does 1 groupie. Yeah, it only does 1 per turn, yeah. Using Mosh Pit makes you have 1 random while 3 normals with 2 power, 2 life, yeah. Exactly. So it's not like that big of a buff, but it's something, right? Like, I don't know, I think it's worth considering, maybe? I don't know. How has it felt for you? Is it like... Has it felt not impactful enough? Has it made the difference? I don't know, it's hard to tell. I guess you're really early on, so it's not... You haven't done much fights with it yet. Okay, so... This kills this thing, it doesn't kill this. But Mosh Pit can also just win me the game here, but it has to go... in the right spots, right? Wait, 4, 8. Yeah, I can win. If I get unlucky, they're gonna be 1 off lethal. They're 1 off from dead. But if I don't get lethal and they go here, it will kill these 2 things. What's the worst case scenario? What if... Oh no, it's fine, yeah. So there's no situation where this guy dies, or sorry, like where I don't kill them and this thing lives. Like if I don't kill them, I mean that means both these guys die. So we just do it, and we win. And then sure, yeah, bonus hot head, why not? But yeah, if worst case scenario, there would have been at least 2 of them here, and it would have cleared their board. Okay, well that's 2-0. 2-0, this second win was with an upgraded deck, I guess. Do we keep Lullaby? I don't think so. It's got like niche late game usage. It's not like super important, but like it definitely can come in handy. Like it's a very good Morty Howitz answer, that's for sure. And the Plated Grunt. It's really good for Plated Grunt and Morty Howitz. It's very strong in both of those 2 cards. It's good into Drake, of course, too. Makes their attack 0. You know, it's not bad. At least I think that's how that works. I'm pretty sure they lose their buff, right? They just become a 0-3 again. Okay, so you can go here. Keep the piggy. Oh, no. There's a Dargon again. We'll just go... I kinda wanna just play this guy. Get one more damage in. Now, I'm not gonna lie, the blue Pantaloons is kinda doing some neat stuff. It's not like super noticeably impactful, but it's like it inches me even a little bit closer to victory. It makes it more likely to win, even by a little bit. Lorenza? Probably. Mosh Pit next turn. We definitely Mosh Pit this board. It's like almost guaranteed 2 here. Actually, we could Lullaby this turn. Lullaby does wipe their board except this thing. It's not bad. What does Mosh Pit do here? So Mosh Pit, best case scenario, hits them for 6. Oh wait, no, not 6, because this thing could tank it. So 4. I'm gonna Lullaby them here. Okay, so that did work, I think. Yeah, and he doesn't have the buff either. He had a buff as well. Okay, so that does deal with stat buffs. I wasn't sure about that, because there was another interaction the other day that, like... I forget what it was exactly. My barrier didn't go away, but my... stats went away. Some weird thing like that. Okay. 7-5 dragon. What the heck is going on here? Okay. Alright, what does Mosh Pit do here now? Okay, Mosh Pit here is guaranteed 4 again, I think. But this dragon's a piece of poop. I guess we could also Hexbreaker, but that's not a lot of damage going through. Lorenza plus a dragon. Lullaby is like okay. I think we just Mosh Pit here. I think it's Mosh Pit or Hexbreaker here. Because what do they have in their hand? Oh, their hand is a full... Oh, we Hexbreaker here, actually. Their hand is just a bunch of expensive things, so they're only going to play one guy. And then Mosh Pit is now like very likely to just kill, probably. And then we can guarantee that it goes in these lanes by putting something here. So we just play like you, it. I don't know if that's lethal, but it's close. Oh, he has guard. I forgot he has guard. Well, that's okay. We have another Mosh Pit. It's fine. We can also Lullaby next turn too. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. That's lethal. Ouch. Okay, that's 3-0. So far, so good. I'm gonna laugh if we have a higher win rate against them than Jarvis. That would be ridiculous. Mosh Pit. Grub? That's not very nice. pretty slowly right now. I obviously should be playing a lot faster, but I'm kind of in chill mode and I want to make sure I play like well, just so I have a better representation of like what a win rate would be well playing optimally. Okay, so mosh pit here, not the greatest. Two can go here and they don't really do anything. I think we just Lorenza here. We can turn 4. I didn't even think about this. You can turn 4 Hexbreaker here with Coin. That's pretty goofy. Oh, but this is also a pretty good Lullaby turn. Lullaby wipes everything except this. And then it becomes a 0-2, and then these two trade in. Seems good to me. Okay, Lullaby's the truth, man. Lullaby's really good. It's just, there's so many good targets for the Lullaby on this. Like, some of them die to it, some of them lose like all their relevance at all. Like, it's just so powerful. Okay, this is definitely a mosh pit play. This is 8 damage face. And I get a buff too. Yeah, this guy dies to the Lullaby as well. Like, it's just nuts. Do we have lethal? So mosh pit doesn't kill this right now because it's at 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. I would need them to be here, here, and here. Oh yeah, I could guarantee that, yeah. So I do just like this here, this. Yep. Okay. 4-0. They haven't played their Bonanza thing once. So, I mean, we didn't survive it, but we beat them before we even see it. Do we even keep any of this? The dragon is very good early game, but I don't know if we keep it. I think we still want to hard mull for mosh pit. Or like any spell really. Like every 5 mana spell is just so impactful in this that I think we just only want to see those. Okay, we'll go groupie first. Oh yeah, this was the interaction. So this is sort of like an anti-synergy thing. When you Devil Core Dance to transform this into a groupie, it loses the stats. But if it has barrier and you transform it, it keeps the barrier. Because like the barrier is like, I guess, layered on top of the card. The stats are a part of the card. So like you remove the stats off of the transform thing, but the barrier like just exists on top of whatever ends up there. So this unfortunately doesn't really do anything this turn. It just makes my future turns better. So I think it's still worth playing though, but at the same time I'm getting 8 face next turn. But that's okay, right? What are the other options? We go Lullaby and then take a lot less damage. We could just play this guy in the dragon lane, that's also not bad. I kind of like that actually. Unless they play like Bokobin cannon and damage it somehow. Oh, they can, yeah. They get Bokobin and then pop this randomly. It's a tough choice, honestly. We can also Lorenza here and then have more targets for the cannon so that it won't hit these. But then I don't get the Devil Core groupies out of it. I don't know, I don't think it super matters what I play here. I'm gonna do this. Alright, now hopefully if they play cannon, it doesn't hit this. they didn't play cannon, okay. Sure. Okay, I mean, I'll take that turn, that was fine. Lullaby kills this, doesn't kill these two, but it lowers their stats. I think now we just do the dance, probably. Yeah, dance is solid here. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. It's a good turn to do it. Better than the other turn, where I would have downgraded my minion. There's a cannon. Okay. Still no mosh pit, by the way. Lullaby. Hexbreaker. Lullaby plus 2-drop? It's not the best Lullaby target though, I would say. I probably don't have to do it yet. I just don't like the cannon. The cannon's kind of the problem here though. Let's do it. I'm down. Whatever. Okay, they trade. We go here. Okay, there's the guard guy. We Hexbreaker here. Probably. I should put that front row, not back row. Not a big deal. Oh, this is the first time seeing Thrash get played. What did it do again? Right, okay. No mosh pit still, by the way. Uh-oh. This could be our first loss. 8. I have no way to deal with this either. Lorenza, yeah, this is why I have to put it front row so I get 2 off Lorenza. This is not ideal at all. Is there even a point to play the groupie? Deal 1 damage to all minions and give yours plus 2 power. No, I just don't even know it. They might trigger the Bonanza this game, it's possible. I need Mosh Pit like right now, or any board breaker. Okay, well I guess we're just going Lorenza, this thing, and this, 2-face. Oh wait, no, I have to do this first. I should have done this plus Groupie. I forgot only one of them triggers. It's okay. Oh, well, there goes all, like a bunch of armor. I would have done 2 more damage. Oh, Mosh Pit. Okay. Should the game? Mosh Pit for the victory at the very last second before Bonanza was gonna get crazy. Okay, considering that, I mean, that was an interesting game, right? Like, that game, I didn't really get much and still won. So that was 4-0. Okay, Mosh Pit, I think we even keep Lullaby straight up. I'm gonna keep it. More Lullaby food. I'm gonna play on an empty lane here. I'm just gonna put this here, do 2-face. I could have Lorenza there too, I guess. But then this happens, so I'm okay with this. This is not the cleanest, like, Lullaby. I think we want more dudes on field. They're not doing that much damage to me. I don't have much else, like, mana efficient-wise. Mosh Pit could end up doing, like, only 2 damage here. It's either Lullaby or Lorenza, I think. I'm gonna go Lorenza in an empty lane. Or I could just play this guy again. Also in an empty lane, maybe. I think both are fine. Let's do this. Okay, they both went here. That's not ideal. Okay. Okay, now Lullaby's pretty juicy. Let's do it, I think. I don't have a 1-drop though, or do we just play Hexbreaker here? Probably not. Just Lullaby though. Another one. Okay, we can control where the Mosh Pit goes a little bit here with the 2-drop. Okay, so this dies. So we put Dragon in this column, and then Mosh Pit. Not the greatest Mosh Pit, but okay. Oh, there's that guy. Uh-oh. Okay, the cannon dies luckily, so this isn't gonna do anything until I play more, and they have none in their hand right now. Mosh Pit hits for 4 guaranteed here, and potentially more. No, sorry, 6 guaranteed. 6 guaranteed. So, and I can force it. I can force it to go where I want. So I want them to go these 3 plus, yeah, so just put something here. So I will play this guy. Mosh Pit. Ah, I forgot the cannon can't hit this. That still did 6 though, I think? No, 4. Okay. Oh, bomb. Alright, empty board, but I have no Mosh Pit now. I guess we're doing... Lorenza plus this, so... see where this goes. Or do we just do the buff? Nah, we want the damage. That, I guess. Oh hell. Uh-oh. What happened? And then we get a Hexbreaker, and that might be lethal. Oh, or Mosh Pit. I'm pretty sure it's lethal with this plus this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's 1 off. You're kidding me. Does Mosh Pit get me there? Oh, Mosh Pit does, though. Do this plus... oh, no, because Taiyaki, you can't play both. It's okay, it doesn't matter. Get him down to 10 at least. If I math correctly. Or did I say 10? I meant 1. Do 10 damage, get him down to 1. Should be lethal. Nice. Lullaby. Okay, I mean, I went 5-0. I mean, look, we could do more testing with this, but I feel unironically safer against this guy than I do Jarvis, which is not what I was expecting, to be honest. But this is... I think this has taught me something that I think I might want to tweak in the chapter 1, though. I think Lullaby is way better than I was giving it credit for. I think we should just get it early, because I think you can get it in Chapter 1. I think you get both those guys in Chapter 1, actually. The Void Ancient and the guy. The... what's it called? Ancient Lullaby. Right? Like, let me go check. But I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, Lullaby is the very first shop. Very first shop, and Void Ancient is the second one in Chapter 1. So I think what we should probably do is we should go in this card shop, buy them there, and add them this early instead of doing it down here. I don't have the Dewy Pantaloons, so it's like, sure, we don't have that synergy, but I still think having that guy is a good, he's better than like a bunch of other cards you could be playing at that point. Although I will say Zealot's definitely better into Jarvis than these late game guys. But why, like, we don't even have to worry about Zealot when we just play Lullaby, right? Like, Lullaby is a guaranteed board clear, but you don't get a minion on board. Whereas Zealot is, maybe you do some of the board and it has to have groupies on board. It's like a very conditional and also probably worse version of Lullaby. So I think we just play Lullaby, cut the Zealots right then and there. But then we don't even have to, like, upgrade. Well, we only want it for the dance. We want that column for dance and the Blitz Burst. That's it. And then more spells also means, like, there is like a weird world where you Blitz Burst into playing Lullaby, and then they have a bunch of silence guys, you have a bunch of 2/2s. Like, it's not terrible. Okay, anyway, let me rechat here. First time Jarvis I lost, still with the starter deck, and I got a small amount of all ingredients he has. I lost again, only got 5 mana shards. I win, got 10 mana shards. It's possible you only get all melting ingredients guaranteed in the first fight of an encounter, and it's possible you only get double the ingredients when you win. Interesting. First time Jarvis I lost. Small amount of all ingredients. Interesting. Okay, I understand now. I had to reread it like 3 times, but I understand what you're saying now. That's interesting, actually. So you can technically, like, I don't know if this will ever come up, but technically, you can go to like a side quest fight, say, hey, what's up, and then like instant forfeit, and you get the ingredients, then you leave. Like, you just like rob their wallet of their ingredients and peace out. And if that could make the difference to craft something earlier, like that's a cheeky little thing we can do. I don't know if that'll come up, but it's an option. Assuming it works on forfeit. You did say lose. Maybe you have to play a certain amount of turns to not cheese it, but maybe it really is just show up and forfeit. I mean, we could test it right now, actually. There's a few optionals here, I'm pretty sure. That's so funny, right? It's possible you only get double the ingredients when you win. I call it small because in contrast to other fights, I got more stuff. Oh, so you think maybe... Well, when you won, you only got the shards, right? You didn't get the ingredients? Oh, do you think that, like, if you purposely forfeit or, like, lose or whatever, like, you get half the ingredients and you have no chance to get the full amount ever again? As in, like, let's say this guy gave 10 of each, but when you lose, you get 5 of each on the first one, and then when you win, you don't get those ingredients anymore. So it's like you get 10 of each instead of, or 5 of each instead of 10 of each. And like those ingredients are just gone permanently. Yeah, I only got the mana shards. Like 1/9, I got 9 age scales. In my first loss against Jarvis, I only got 2 age scales. I wonder if that matches what I had. Let me see. Let me open up my stream from yesterday. Because I think my first battle with him was a win. I hope. I think it was. Was it? I think I won the first one, lost the second one, went on a long win streak, and then I lost at the end or something. It was something along those lines. I will double check though. Jarvis should be at the end, probably in the last hour or so. Okay, there's Jarvis. I want to find the first Jarvis fight. Is that Jarvis? That is not Jarvis, that's Malarkey. That's me look at the level grid to see what we can do before Jarvis. And then there's Jarvis. Okay, so let's see. Jarvis. Sorry you guys can't see this on stream. I'm just watching my VOD from yesterday just to see how my first attempt at Jarvis went, if I won. I want to say I did, but I don't know. Hopefully I did. So we can compare. I remember it was a very close battle. Yeah, I'm at 4 HP, they're at 5 HP. They're at 1 HP. I'm at 3 HP. And then I won. Okay, so I did win. I did win my first one. It was very close, but we did win. And I got... Okay, so what did you say you got? You got a small amount of all ingredients. Do you remember exactly how many? So I got 10 mana shards for winning, presumably, and then I got 6 3 3 3 3. I couldn't tell you exactly what each of them are. I think it's 6 scales, 3 sap, 3 ore, 3 dust, and 3 whatever the other one is. 6 scales though, I think I'm pretty sure about. To mana sap is 3 for sure. I only got mana shards when I won. I don't think gone permanently, more like it becomes RNG whether you'll get certain ingredients or not. Well, the reason I say permanently is because considering you do not get any more ingredients after your first battle regardless of outcome, if a win on the first battle gives you more ingredients than a loss on the first battle, you basically permanently miss out on half the ingredients that you could be having, right? Like that's what I mean by permanently. But that's only if a win on the first battle does give you more. And looking at what you said, you only got 2 H scales, 1 demon gem, 1 timber ore, 1 mana sap 2, which is a lot less than what I got on a win. Cause I got 6 3 3 3 3. I got triple. I got basically triple what you got, actually. Almost everything triple. So now if you, yeah, technically you're missing out on a lot then. If it's almost triple, I'm gonna lose my mind. Yeah, I don't know. I guess what we'd have to compare is also like, comparing wins too, like just comparing apples to apples to see if we get the same things completely, or if that's also random. Even on like comparing a win and a win, do they also differ between wins? Which I could see that being possible, yeah. Well, not mana shards. Mana shards would be, it seems to be consistent. It's you get 5 on a loss, you get 10 on a win, so that's consistent. But the ingredients though, there could be a little bit of element of randomness to that. Just out of curiosity, let me total what you said. 2 1 3 4 5, so you got 7 total and I got 21. Yeah, so literally like triple, but the amount of each could be random by the looks of things based off what you said. Because you got two ingredients that would have been 6, and I only got 1 ingredient that would have been 6, but I got an additional ingredient that gave me 3. So yeah, I don't know which one I have here that you don't have. I think it's the whatever the... Wait, actually I don't know. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oh wait, no, we do have the exact same. Then how come? Why is the math not mathing here? I'm confused. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 H scales, 1 demon gem, 1 ore, 1 sap, 2 manic dust. I guess I'm confused about how is my thing triple when I have the same, like, I have the same ingredients in my thing, but one of them isn't 6 when it should be. I don't know. I don't really understand. It's okay. Whatever. I'm not gonna worry about this. Okay. Let me just look in here. Is there a dude here? Oh, we can't do this. This is cauldron related. I know there was an optional guy along the way somewhere. Well, I guess there's the cauldron fight. I think that's a goofy like mini game, so I don't really want that. Are there just no optionals here at all? I guess I go back to chapter 1. I think there actually might be straight up no optional. I don't even think I could access this. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna go back to chapter 1. Hold on. Plenty over there. Hi, Jarvis. We're just talking about you. Eventually I'll find one. I think this screen will have one. Nope. Dude, what? Where's 1-9? Oh, here. There's probably one here. Ah, yeah, hogwash. Okay. That's 111 though, not 1-9, but... Okay. Can I save here? Does it remember my position? Because we could test this. We can do like multiple losses, see what they give, and multiple wins and see what they give. Oh, this guy might be tough to beat. 20 HP. I mean, we could probably do it. Starting a fight and then immediately forfeiting doesn't give anything. Oh no. Just lost to Jarvis again, only have 5 mana shards, so yeah, it looks like the mana shards drop is consistent. Okay. So forfeiting doesn't even give you mana shards, just nothing at all. 0, nada. Okay. Nothing at all. No experience, no ingredients. What if you like play out 1 turn and then forfeit? I wonder like what the metric is. Maybe it's just like they have to knock you down to 0 to trigger that. Probably. You probably have to let them kill you instead of forfeiting. Yeah, because I know in some like digital like multiplayer card games, they do something along the lines like that where like you could still forfeit to get like certain rewards, but it has to not be immediate. It has to be at least a few turns into the battle or something. I don't remember exactly what the amount was, and I forget which game it was. I think it was Shadowverse. I think Shadowverse Worlds Beyond had something like that, where it had like a 3-turn timer or whatever. Then once you're past turn 3 and you forfeit, you still get the rewards as if it was like a regular game played. I don't remember. Forward on turn 2 got nothing. Okay, so I think it's safe to assume you probably just have to let them knock you down to 0. Yeah. Must lose organically, exactly. Okay, that's kind of a bummer. So we can't manipulate that at all. But it is interesting that over the course of a playthrough or a run or whatever, like you could just straight up lose for the first time and then just miss out on resources, which is tragic if true. And then not only that, there could also potentially be randomness between wins to get different ingredients. That's also unfortunate if true. Dang, the idea was really funny. Yeah, it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. Thank you for testing that. It really was funny, yeah. Dang, I wish you had... I guess I could reload... I can reload Jarvis and beat him again and see if it matches what I have. But I also kind of want to try on this guy too. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna save. Save, return to main menu. I'm gonna copy this save over. I don't have to restart my game, thankfully. I gotta restart it after I test it. And then I also wonder if you like forfeit. If you forfeit and then beat him, do you just get no ingredients at all? That would also be sad. Oh, actually, I could confirm that. I know exactly how to confirm that because I know the previous world record did just that on a few fights. They purposely forfeited on I think 2 fights, like without losing organically. So I imagine they'd have 0 rewards, and then they fight, then they win on the rematch, and then I want to see what they get on the rematch. I'm gonna go watch their run right now. I'm trying to remember which enemies they did this on. They definitely did it on Dragon Brand. I know they lost to Dragon Brand, and they lost to, I think, Sting 1 or something. They lost to one of the Stings. Or maybe it was one of the Chapter 2 guys, the cloner guy, maybe. I don't know, I'm just gonna go to Dragon Brand and see. What's crazy is like they tried to fight Dragon Brand like legit, like with like a regular like aggro deck. I can't even imagine this being possible. Like I tried it for a few battles and I'm like, there's just no way this is the strat. This can't be right. This is just like depressing. Okay, so looking at their loot, yeah, they got nothing. They got no loot. No loot at all because they forfeited. And then they beat Dragon Brand. Oh wait, no, I can't use Dragon Brand because their game's soft lock like mine did. Okay, no, I can't. I have to look at the other guy. There's another guy they forfeited on. I just gotta find that guy. I totally forgot about the soft lock, so we can't even see the rewards. Which fight was it? I think it was, unironically, the Sting without the thorns. The Sting 1, I think it was. And if it wasn't Sting 1, then it was something in Chapter 2. I just know that they like petered out, and then the guy had just a bunch of Thorns guys in the play, and then like he just lost. That's all I remember. I'm just trying to remember who did that. And I think the cloner guy did that, but... Oh, is it this one? I think I maybe found it. Yeah, I found it. Okay, here, this guy. Cloner Kev. He forfeited on Cloner Kev. And got... nothing at all, as expected. And then beat Cloner Kev on the rematch. And that gave him what? That gave him... His camera kind of blocks it a bit, but I can kind of see it. Oh, wow. Okay. So I don't I'd have to compare this to my run to see what I got on the first win, but he got only 1 mana shard, and then 4-4-2-2-2 for the ingredients, which is not quite the 2-2-1-1 or whatever. But this is Chapter 2, so it's not comparable. It's a bit different, I think. The rewards scale up a bit, I think, as you go through the chapters. And then if we go to my run that I just did today or yesterday, doesn't matter which one. I suspect you might get the bare minimum in first fight forfeits. Maybe? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. I'm gonna check my run today and see what happened. So this is Cloner Kev. Hopefully this will be easy to find because I have splits and stuff, so... Kev is about here. That's Lula. Lula down. There's Kev. Okay. Fast forward a bit. Kev dies. And I got... Oh, wow, wait, what? Oh, okay, wait, this might not be super comparable too because this guy's on early access and I'm not. But, for reference... Oh my god, it's like freaking night and day. What the hell, dude? Okay, it's still 1 mana shard. But then I got 27, 15, 15, 6, 3. Which is like... That's a stupid amount. Like 66 ingredients? This guy got 4, 4, 2, 2, 2, which is 14? So I got like quadruple? More than that? But this is not the best comparison because of what's it called? Oh, you know what? I lost to Kev yesterday actually. But I lost naturally, I didn't forfeit, so it's not comparable. But that could be another good data point to look at. I did, my previous PB died to Kev organically. So let me look at that. BRB need food? Okay, no worries. All good, get that food. Bon appetit. Okay, Kev. Or wait, no, it wasn't Kev, it was Clive, right? It was Clive, actually, not Kev. I'll still look at Clive, though, just for fun. Just to see what happened there. But it was a natural L to Clive first, not a forfeit. Because I wasn't paying attention to the fact that I was getting bodied by poison, and I just got absolutely owned by them. Oh, wow. What the heck? Well, I lost, so I organically lost to Clive. All he gave me was 2 like doubloons and 1 shell. But I did get something. I got a little bit of something, and then I had a really quick win on the rematch. And I got 1 mana shard, 2 doubloons, 1 shell. Oh my lord. Okay, wait, now let me go check my Clive from today, just to compare. My Clive from today was a first win, and it gave me... Oh my god, wait, what? Okay, I got 1 shard, 22652. Which is 17 ingredients, compared to only 3 plus my organic loss, which also gave me, I think, 3. Oh my god, that's crazy that that's like that much of a difference sometimes. Oh my gosh. Okay, so just don't lose. Just don't lose, Forehead. It's that easy. Just don't lose. But now I wonder... I still wonder if the ingredients are random, though. They gotta be, right? I think it's the last thing I'm gonna compare. But let me just... I'm gonna take a screenshot of these. So you're gonna hear some, like... some screenshot sounds. Don't be alarmed, it's just me. Okay, that's 2. Okay, now I want to compare I guess we can do both Lulas or both Kevs, doesn't matter which one. Just any win that was a first win on both, and then just compare the results on those two. Oh, I did level grid. Is this gonna annoy me? No, I can still see them. Okay, cool. So this, and I'll compare to the Lula in my previous PB. Lula. Oh, I had a bad Lula in my PB. What the hell? Oh my god, this is so slow. Okay. Alright, let's see. So in my previous PB, I got 554752. 554752. Okay, they're the same. They're the same. Okay. Okay, that's at least a relief, potentially. This might be a coincidence, but I got literally the exact same rewards on both, in both runs. The literal exact same. So, okay. So it looks like there's multiple different things that occurs. It's on a win, first win, you always get the same thing. On a forfeit, you get absolutely nothing. On a organic loss on your first loss, you get a little bit. And I don't know if that little bit is random or if it's just, you know, whatever, or if it's the same always. And then on a win past the first win, you get a severely reduced amount of ingredients compared to a regular win. So, yeah, that's kind of rough. That's like that's not cool. It's not cool, but hopefully it doesn't super duper matter. But, like, that's awful. That's actually so awful. Like, even casually, that's kind of a bummer. But at the same time, like, casually, at least when you're not under time pressure, like, you can just re-fight guys and get ingredients. You won't get many. Oh, wait, no. He just said he didn't get any ingredients on a rematch, right? Wait. Then how would you get more ingredients outside of chests and stuff? Is there really no other way? No. Hold on a sec. Wait. I'm a little sussed out by this right now. I did a whole bunch of fights against Jarvis yesterday. Let me open up that stream. Did I really not get any ingredients on all those future wins? I thought I did. Maybe it was just shards though. It might have just been shards and like a little bit of money and XP. Only fights in chess, but it's only first fights. It's only first victories only. Like that's... If it's only first victories, that's brutal. Like you could potentially get locked out of crafting stuff. In theory, right? Unless like the minimum reward, like even if you lose to everybody and then win against everybody, that still ends up being the bare minimum to craft everything. I find that hard to believe because casually, like I would do one run through of the whole game and I would barely have enough to craft everything. And that's with like a lot of first wins too. So I don't know if that's correct. But oh, I just opened the wrong stream. What am I doing? I'm trying to open the routing stream from yesterday. I think bosses don't give the region-specific ingredients. I think it's only for bosses. Oh. So you're saying if you fight just the random guys that are not bosses, they will give you some? I mean, I could test that right now. Let's go rematch, I don't know, who was free? Sure, we'll refight Kill, I guess. Because it does have the ingredients listed here, so it'd be kind of weird that you just don't get these anymore. I'll just run this one back. the goal line, whatever. Dragon. We're playing like a mirror match right now, it's funny. Dragon, this guy, recruit. Oh, that's just mean. We'll get mosh pitted. Oh right, they play a recruit when this spell happens. I should play this first. That's my bad. If it please. Nope. Okay. 7 mana. I guess I don't want to lose on the spot. Let's just... I mean, I could probably survive. Something like that? I don't know. Let me through! Stop playing things! Oh my lord. This is a cluster. I gotta get 2 damage in. 6 damage in. Am I gonna lose? I actually might lose. Oh my god, I think I lose. Actually, though. Oh, wait a minute. Can we tie? Or can I beat them before? Wait, this is a funny interaction. Wait, I wanna see what happens here. So I hit them for 2, and they hit this guy, and I hit them for 2. Do they die first? Or do we tie? Oh my god, a tie! I think this is the first time I've ever tied. Okay, I got loot on a tie. Yeah, question mark indeed. Now that's strange. Draws are super rare, yeah. That's so funny. That's awesome. Okay. Okay, so that's a relief though. You can still get ingredients from randoms, so that's good. For casual, it's not gonna be relevant for speedrun outside of the fact that like you should just win on the first try basically. But if you win on the first try everywhere, the resources are consistent as far as I can tell, so that's good at least. But I think where it's gonna matter the most is the boss fights, because those are very likely to be losses on the first try, and that could dictate how many resources you get into the next chapter, which could be a problem. Like, it could force a reset depending on the routing, but maybe not. We'll see. But anyway, okay. That's good. Okay, at least that was a good science session for figuring all that out, because there's a lot of weird things about that. But anyway, like I was saying earlier before this interesting tangent we went on, I think we want to add Void Ancient and Lullaby sooner. So to do that, how do we do that? So we get Void Ancient this early. Void Ancient's here. And then we buy Finn Lockley here. And then we deck edit here. And there's Hexy. What if we just... Okay, this might be a little bit absurd. But what if we just... Okay, there's a lot of things we could do here. How useful has Hexy been in our playthrough so far? Like, it's kind of saved my ass numerous times, I'm not gonna lie. Like, just the fact that it's a big body is like sometimes like a lifesaver. Just even though it's only a 4/4 and then you ping for like 1 or 3 damage, it's like, you know, it still could save you from death. But is that like, wouldn't you just rather play like a little dingus in the column anyway, like a recruit, and then just buff your other guys instead? I don't know. Because I'm thinking like we can go for Skull Recruit sooner and don't get the Blitz Burst. So like, all we'd have to do is upgrade 3 into the Groupie column and 1 into the Skull Recruit column. And we get it at level 4. We get it that early. And then we deck edit after Belarus 1, because that's when we can buy the Void Ancient and the Lullaby. And then we deck edit there, put those all in. And then we buy the Taiyaki after we beat Drivel, and then Taiyaki auto-equips, so you don't have to deck edit. And then that's it. You just don't play the Blitz Burst. I mean, I guess you can, like, after Belarus 2, like, go get Hexy, Blitz Burst, put those 2 in before Malarkey. Like, you could. I guess that's fine. But I don't think we really need Hexy early game. Like, the Skull Recruits are probably better on average anyway. As long as we get the dance. The dance is the important one. And also probably the Acolyte too. But then the question is, like, do we even put Acolyte in our deck at all? I feel like it was pretty useful, but maybe you don't need it in the early game. And at that point then you don't need it at all. Because we have Lullaby. Yeah. Oh, welcome back. Heck yeah. Hope food was good. Yeah, so we messed up a little bit more of the ingredient stuff. I think we've kind of locked it down. I think we figured it out. You missed us getting our first tie ever too. That was kind of funny. We did a test with this guy. Or girl. Kill. Is it a guy or girl? I actually don't know. Kill. Yeah, tie happened. So they were at 2 HP, and I had the guy that when dies hits them for 2. So I put this in the far right column. I guess it didn't matter which column I put it in, but I put it there hoping that when they go down to 0, they insta-lose, but it doesn't. The whole combat plays out. And so they were at 0, I was at -3 or something, and then we both lost. So yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah. And then, notably, I did get ingredients on a draw. But what Platt and I were talking about, so the reason you don't get ingredients from Jarvis is because he's a boss fight specifically. It turns out you can get ingredients no matter what against the random fights in between bosses, but the bosses themselves have a one-time ingredient giving like window. So it's like your first I guess result is all you get, and that's it. But every other guy, win, lose, or draw, or whatever, it doesn't matter if it's the first one, the second one, the third one, you will get some amount of ingredients. And the other thing I learned, at least as far as I can tell, I compared my 2 previous PBs, the one I got today and the one I got yesterday. I got the literal exact same ingredients from a win on a first win. So that seems consistent. If you just win every fight on your first try, you will always get the exact same resources the whole way. Unless it was a coincidence and they were literally the exact same, but it was like 6 different things and they were all the same number, which is pretty crazy. So I would imagine it's consistent, at least on a win. And then on a loss, I lost organically to a guy and I got like 3 ingredients. And then on the rematch, I did get less like you did. The same thing happened, but I did get the ingredients again. I did get more ingredients on the second attempt win, but it wasn't the full amount. So in terms of like the speedrun itself, basically as long as you win every fight first try, you'll get the exact same resources no matter what, and the most amount you can get. But on a loss and then a win, you still get ingredients in both of those unless it's a boss fight, which could make a difference in terms of not having enough resources. But yeah, it depends, I guess. I'm guessing boss gives a lot more but only one, so we could probably ask about on the Discord. Yeah. I mean, we saw, I just looked at Jarvis, and Jarvis gave me, it didn't give me that much, but he's a chapter 1 boss, so you know, the chapter 1 ones don't give much. But I got 21 ingredients and Space Guest got 7 on their loss. Their first fight loss, they got 7. My first fight win, I got 21. And then I compared the same thing for chapter 2 Cloner Clive, I think it was, and I got, it was a stupid amount, I don't remember the amount, but it was a lot of ingredients on my win, and on my organic loss into win, I got like a lot less. Boss fights are even worse then, yeah, I guess so, yeah. But on the plus side, there's only 2 that are relevant, right? The third boss, it doesn't matter. The run is over at that point. It's only boss 1 and boss 2 where that could be a problem. So yeah. I think I'm honestly more worried about the regular fights, because there's more of those than the boss fights. But at least you do get pity ingredients either way on those. So yeah, just don't lose to bosses, I guess. Don't lose to bosses. I mean, don't lose at all, really, but yeah. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna have to revisit chapter 1 for sure. But I have a feeling I want to do this deck edit in chapter 1 because I could do all of this in chapter 1. The only thing I'd be missing is the relic, or both relics really, but I could just get them here and they'll auto equip and we're fine. And we just keep this deck like from the like second half of chapter 1 all the way to the end of chapter 2. But I will say I am surprised I have gotten this far without having to commit to another deck yet, which is good because it's like the Redcroft chapter. And I'd have to go back and test Jarvis with this kind of deck too. I don't know if it would make a difference, but I think, honestly, I think Lullaby on its own is probably a really impactful difference. Unfortunately, we can't Hexbreaker in that fight, because we get that in this chapter, but everything else, and we also don't get the Death Rattle procs from the Pantaloons, but I think just the fact that this guy is a 2/2 is like a huge difference alone, because all their guys are most of the time going to be 1/1s, and so this guy just eats 2 groupies on average, or maybe like 1.5 groupies on average, and does damage to their face too. So like, it's just a very good unit instead of playing these like 1/1s that don't really do anything. And then even Skull Recruit's like semi-beneficial, even pre-Pantaloons. Like, it's, you just stick him in the far right column, he just eats he dies, and then boom, someone's more powerful and you're doing more damage. And the +1 health is like the big thing with him too, I think. Like the power, sure, it's nice, but the +1 is huge because again, it's just more trades with groupies to get through them. So I think I want to make almost like exactly this deck in chapter 1 and see how that goes, and maybe that'll improve my win rate against Jarvis. When you do the save shuffles, is it only the book chapter files you switch? No, I just copy the whole folder. Because, I mean, you could, if you know exactly which ones to change, you could just do that, but I just find it easier to just, like, delete all, copy all, like, just to be 100% sure. Someone was asking about that in the Discord, and, like, even the dev wasn't 100% sure, but they eventually did figure it out. It was, like, it was multiple things you had to delete. It was, like, obviously the ones that were named after the fables, like all the ones that are named Violet, but then you also have to do like client inventory, client fable data, maybe client hero data. Like a lot of these client ones you'll have to reset too. Because what happened is I did something like this. I like deleted, or no, I didn't delete. I like copied my folder and did a replace all. But then I still had relics going into my attempt. So it didn't erase everything. It kept my relics, which is funny. So I had the Hexbreaker relic at the start of my Redcroft attempts. Yeah. I know inventory 100% you have to do. Fable data probably as well. And then from there, I'm not sure outside of the named ones. There's like player decks, player card backs, player data, like maybe even player decks too. Like there's a lot of things really. But yeah, I would just do the folder. It's just so much easier. The files are not big, thankfully. They're just like multiple, like it's 242 kilobytes total. It's not the end of the world. And I'm pretty sure you could just copy only the data folder fully. I don't think you have to do the other 4 files or folders or whatever. Like there's a Unity folder and then 2 logs that are just like logging, and then the Steam AutoCloud file. And then the Unity folder I think is just like analytics or something. I don't know. So I haven't tested this personally, but I think you just delete data folder, copy data folder. But I just been doing Control-A delete, Control-A copy paste. Just because it's easier for me. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna note down this deck edit somewhere. I don't know where, but I'm just gonna keep this in mind that I probably want to make this deck edit at some point to add all these things in, because we might not have to do all this until Jarvis anyway. Like we don't have to necessarily do the deck edit early, but I feel like it would improve our win rate into, like, you know, even Drivel, Belarus, and all that would still, you'd probably still benefit from those deck upgrades. And then I think I would change. I guess we could still add Zealot in the first deck edit. It can't hurt. I just don't remember if I played Zealot very much in the early game of Chapter 1. What was your experience with like the early game of Chapter 1 since you've just done all of Chapter 1 right now? Did you also add Zealot in, and did he feel impactful in like at least the first half of the thing, or did he feel like kind of pointless because you're just gonna mosh pit them anyway? Like my gut feeling, just looking back at this, is they all have like, you know, 10, 12, 8 HP and stuff that like, I don't think you need an AoE guy. I think you just like, just mosh pit them. I did the entire Chapter 1 with the starter deck, no deck edit at all. So you didn't add dance at least? That's a surprise for me. I mean, I guess like maybe base mosh pit's enough. They do have low HP. You bought 3 relics. What? Wait, what did you buy outside of keyboard and Taiyaki? Oh, the microphone? Did you buy the microphone and hand buffs? Okay, yeah, you did buy the microphone and hand buffs. How has that felt? Because that card also doesn't seem that good to me because, well, I guess if you're keeping the starter deck, you have 8 Serpent Songs in your deck, so maybe it's actually fine. But I'm cutting Serpent Songs in my deck edit, which means less hand buff potential. I also don't like that it doesn't buff your mosh pit at all, and that's like your win con. But yeah, I just felt like you don't get much out of it, especially against the early guys. But maybe I'm wrong on that. Cutlassless. Yes. We are forever cutlassless in all of these unless we like get it off of a brown tooth. The boomstick is great to have a good 1 mana that's 2/2 or more. I guess, yeah. I guess the question I have is like, how are you finding the time to play Serpent songs? I guess like it's, I don't know. Like I'm just like envisioning like let's say like best case scenario. Let's say we're playing the star deck to its full potential. I think the dream curve would be you play 1 mana Crowd Surfer, 2 mana Serpent Song, the thing blocking the Crowd Surfer, which will only happen like maybe 25% of the time because the AI does stupid things. And then you kill their guy, your Crowd Surfer becomes 2/2, and you hit them for 2. So all that did was give you 2 damage, and now something in your hand is buffed by 1. And then turn 3, you play like Lorenza is probably your best play, or you play the thing you buffed plus like a 2 mana guy. And then you turn 4 Mosh Pit, I guess, or whatever. So all you're getting off of that is like maybe 1+1+1, maybe 2 if the game goes late, and you have like a pretty small field, which makes your mosh pit more chaotic in that you can't control where it goes. I don't know. Like in my head that sounds awkward, but maybe I have to test it and see. The keyboard didn't do as much considering it's a chance to get the 3/1 groupie. Yeah. It is a little bit chaotic and random. It's also more animations. That's something to consider too. Like, you play groupie. Actually, no, that's not true. I think it automatically comes in as the transform thing. So like, if you play like a Lorenza or whatever card, like Mosh Pit, they all just come out and then one of them is just not a regular one. It doesn't do like, it summons and then it transforms. You got a brute skin to 5/5. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Keyword could be good if you're going with the Hoopla, but I need to test it. Yeah, that's a good use for it. I still think Hoopla, I'm not a huge fan of Hoopla with Mosh Pit in the deck. I think he's anti-synergistic with Mosh Pit. And I just think Brute Skin is just like at least twice as good as Hoopla in my opinion. This card's like insane. I think this card's nuts. I don't see myself ever cutting this card ever. Yeah. He's just broken. He's so broken, this card. That's why, like, even in mulligans, when I see this guy in my mulligan, like, I almost always want to keep him, even if I don't have Mosh Pit in my hand. I'm still conflicted on that. But I feel like I'm never disappointed with him. He always does what he has to do. Yeah, I think Lorenza's obviously a staple. She's fantastic. I'm just not sure about the whole Surfer Serpent Song package. Yeah, I don't know. Imagine if the Crowd Surfers were able to go face to turn you Blitz Burst though? Dude. Now we're talking. The Crowd Surfers have Rush, and then you play Serpent Song, and they all go face for 16 damage, or however many damage. Especially against Jarvis? Yeah, exactly. Bruteskin weathers the fleeing groupies. Yeah, I mean, you saw last night. I had a whole 2 columns of just Bruteskins, and they lasted, I think, like, unironically, 5 or 6 turns. And then finally one of them crumbled. and then I won a few turns later, I think. That was ridiculous. So yeah, that's why like my logic for why this guy I think is fantastic kind of applies there too. Obviously he's not as resilient as this, but just the fact that he's a 2 health guy and hits them in the face, it just feels really good to me. Versus playing, I mean, I guess Crowd Surfer is also a 2/2 after you play a Serpent Song, and the Serpent Song also lets you clear like a Hoopla or whatever. Yeah. I don't know, I'd have to see. I will say, Serpent Song does sound pretty good into Jarvis, with the microphone too. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds pretty good. Like, you're not committing guys to the board, but like, you're clearing their Hoopla and triggering your stuff in your hand constantly. And then you have much more potential to synergize with your Blitz Burst and your Crowd Surfers. Well, if you even add that. You said you still use the starter deck. You didn't even add the Sage Dive in. So you just have your 4 Crowd Surfers to interact with it. But yeah, I think like Serpent Song on its own is not great. It needs the buffs. It needs the mana cost reduce. It needs the Draconic damage boost. Because like 2 mana deal 1 damage to only a minion is just like, that's just disgusting. Like that, I would pay 0. I'd pay like half a mana for that. But you give it a buff, you give it a couple buffs, and then it's like, okay, this card's actually really good now. So that's why I'm kind of surprised you're keeping that in your deck. I guess you're really testing the limits. You're really testing the minimum requirements. But yeah. To be fair, it is with the microphone. It's more than just deal damage. It's also +1/+1. So it's a 1/1 that deals 1 to a minion. That's one way to see it. Which that is not bad. It's getting closer. I'd pay maybe 1 mana for that. We're getting closer. Maybe 1 and a quarter. We're getting closer to 2 for that. And without any minions that allow you to target the enemy directly, the serpents are only filler. Exactly. Well, like very situational, yeah. Right, like, I feel like if you're keeping Serpent Songs in, like if your plan is you want to play the spells because you want cheap things to trigger your microphone, you should just be playing Riot Rocker. Just go buy Riot Rocker. It's just better Serpent Song. It's the same thing, but you get a 1/1 in play, and you generate 1 into your hand for free. So like you don't have to have it in your deck. And then next turn you can play Groupie plus 1 mana Serpent Song, microphone trigger, and now you have a 2/2 of stats, and you triggered a Serpent Song instead of just like a 1/1 and a Serpent Song. So yeah, I don't know. I could see it. I could totally see like Serpent Songs being good. I just don't think main deck Serpent Song inside the deck is very strong. But yeah, anyway. Something to experiment with for sure. I think the microphone has got some potential. It's better than not playing a relic at all. I will say that. Like I could just play it. Same thing for keyboard. I could just play it and it just randomly gives me a slight edge. But okay. I'm gonna just note down this deck edit somewhere. I'm gonna have to put it. I think I'm gonna do it in chapter 1. I'm fairly confident I'm gonna do it somewhere around here. But I'm gonna put it here to do deck edit. Buy Lullaby plus Void Ancient. Add add those plus recruits, cut zealots, question mark, something like that, I don't know. And then down here, Witch's Wardstone. Okay, I bolded the ones out I got, Witch's Wardstone and Dewy Pantaloons. Okay. Not bad though, like at least so far, we don't really have to commit too much. Like we don't have to do any crazy drastic stuff, but Alatar is coming. Alatar is chapter 3, and that could very easily change. There's also the cost for the boomstick. It does cost 1,000, which is around four riots? Why am I blanking on what riot is? 4 riots. Oh, like 4 battles, you mean? Or, wait, riot. Oh, 5 riot rockers. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. That's true. Yeah. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Card game math moment for me. Yeah. Riot's a common, right? You can play 8. For some reason I thought it was one you can only play 4 of, but I think I maybe just purposely only played 4 when I was playing casually. I thought 8 was too much. Yeah, they're very early too. Yeah, exactly. They're in the same shop as the Lullaby. Oh, why am I doing all this? I don't know why I'm doing all this. Okay. Do I want to like look into chapter 3 a little bit? I still have time. I was probably gonna go at about hour from now. It'd be kind of weird to break up the chapter 3 routing, but we also could just do a test run. We could just like put up splits for like chapter 1 and 2 and just send it. See what happens, but I don't know if I should do that. I kind of want to wait until I have everything done and then do like a second pass before doing like actual like runs. Yeah, let's go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and close my game and reload my data here, because I think this data had the draw with what's her face kill. So I'm gonna go put my chapter 3 start back in. You get them in the first card shop, but there's only 4 of them available. Oh, so it is a rare. Wait, is it? Oh, it is a rare. Okay, yeah, I wasn't tripping. I was like, like 5, right? It's like math-wise 5, but you can't buy 5 because it's a rare. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's 4 Riot Rockers and a Void Ancient. Alright, let's take a peek in chapter 3 a little bit. Put a little bit of a dent in here. Oh, I didn't see how many accolades there were, right? How many battles are in this? I guess I'll check my deck database for that. Because I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting... Oh, it's 12 as well. They all are 12 battles total. Like, including the optionals. In chapter 3, we got... Mid-boss is number 5. Kazoo's the side quest. There's probably about like 10 required ones here, or maybe 11, I'm not sure. I'm looking at these names and I'm like, some of these look familiar. Alright, the first one's apparently Flunky Fina. Alright, what's our new relics here? If my data is correct, it should be Fungal Figurine, Razzmatazz Suit, and All Access Pass. never mind, I'm incorrect. Star Scale Ribbon, that's the groupie thing. Am I looking at the wrong thing? Oh, that's the chests. I read the chests, not the relic shops. So it should be Pyre Stone, Star Scale Ribbon, and then maybe the Garb too? Yeah, the Garb. Yeah, these two and Ribbon are new. Okay. So Ribbon, I mean, this is good, right? Like, it turns all your groupies into this. So obviously the more groupies you play, the stronger this gets. And this relic specifically, this is where Hoopla shines, I would say. Because you just generate, like, you want to just have everything, as much generating groupie stuff as possible. Although, like, you can argue also Mosh Pit is just good for this as well. Because, like, you play Mosh Pit, and then that's 4 dancing dragons, and then they all die, and now your future ones are at least a 5/5, and a 6/6, and a 7. It snowballs from there. But then if you play this, you probably don't play the dance card, right? Because there'd be no point. You'd rather the dancing dragon at that point. But yeah, insane card. It's a guaranteed. Well, okay, the keyboard's also a guaranteed upgrade, but it could get you the one you don't want, right? You could get like not the 3/1. You could get not dancing dragon. Actually, can you get dancing dragons off the keyboard? I think you can, right? It's dancing dragon, the 3/1, the like 2/2, and then like the 1/1 that like on death rattle hits them or something. There's 4 different ones, but this one is guaranteed everything will be a dragon. Yeah, exactly, right. So, yeah. So you could just like lean into just making them dragons and it just snowballs from there. And that's why I kind of want to try this into Alatar, because, like, sure, they'll remove your groupies over and over, but your groupies just get stronger and stronger and stronger every time, so it makes it hard to kill. And eventually you're just gonna have like 6 6s, 7 7s, 8 8s, 9 9 dragons, and they're just, yeah. Oh wait, I misread this card. Okay, I got excited for no reason. It's after you play a groupie. That's very different. That's very different. I forgot it's playing, not summon. Oh, that's so different. So you can only get at most 8 from your deck groupies. And then you get them randomly off keyboard or something, or yeah. That's not as good. And then but then there's Lustra. There's a card that like generates a dancing dragon every time you play a spell. It's Infinite Rift, make a dragon. And you do get that in chapter 3, I'm pretty sure as well. But yeah. But that is an option, I guess. You could make a Lustra. I mean, that's what Platinum was messing around with the other day. Like a deck that was just 1 Lustra and 29 spells. Except you would probably in this deck play 8 groupies as well. You play 8 groupies, you play Lustra, you play at least one other thing with Rift, so you can draw 2 off the business card. You play 2 business cards. You play all the draw spells you can. And all the removal. And then you just OTK them with Lustra Dancing Dragons, I guess. But then again, Platt said he had a hard time winning with that. He did win, but it took him many tries. So I don't know if that's like viable. But it's funny. Now what are the other 2 again? This one's phenomenal in the discard deck. This was the deck I was using for like... I think I was only using the discard deck for all of chapter 3 until Alatar kicked my ass and I couldn't beat him with it. But yeah, this is like insanely good. Like literally your 1 mana 2/2 guy is always a 3/3. A 1 mana 3/3 is just like, what the hell is going on here? This is ridiculous. This is like more OP than anything we've seen in Hearthstone as a 1 mana card. Well, I guess it's not true. Undertaker was kind of a problem, but anyway, that that's kind of crazy. And then your minions have Hothead is interesting as well. I don't know if I would play this in my deck, but like, I mean, okay, well, it's really good with the dragon. It's really good with the barrier dragon, because you can guarantee where your 2 damage protected by barrier goes. That's not bad. I guess it could conflict with Mosh Pit though, in some weird ways. Like, let's say you have a minion in a column that has an enemy in it already, and then you play Mosh Pit, and then it goes in that same column behind your guy, and then Hothead triggers and it trades with the groupie instead of with your guy in front. Which I guess can be fine, especially if they're only a 2/2 groupie, but if they're a 4/1, if they're a 4/2, if they're a 4/2, you'd probably want that one to go face and not it go into the minion. So I don't know, I'm not sure. This is like such a hard relic to evaluate, because it's like most, like a lot of the time it's really good, but then a lot of time it's also like exactly what you don't want to happen. So it's really hard to use it well, or like 100% well. I think like the only deck I could see this like always being good is like a plunder deck, or a Kendo, like a, not Kendo, but he already has Hothead, but like I mean, I guess it makes your first Kendo have Hothead, but you know what I mean, like the brawler deck that wants to like Hothead into their guys and focus up. But yeah, I will note this down though, because I think there's potential. There's potential there for it. Relic shop. Star scale ribbon. I'll mark that in bold, but the fact that you have to hard cast groupies is not great. Ceremonial garb, if we go discard, which we're probably not. Firestone. Okay, skip. Oh, wait a minute, what the hell? Oh, this is... Oh, shoot. This is when I won against Thrash without buying the stuff. Alright, one sec. One sec, I'm gonna go buy those. Because I'm probably gonna get to the next screen, I'm not gonna be able to go to a card shop. Let me just do this real quick. I gotta make a new save all over again. I guess it's fine, honestly. Whatever. Alright. Oh. I have the ribbon still, right. Okay, where is it? Oh wait, do that all over here. Okay. Then we got you. Waiting chance. Lullaby. Deck. Edit. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's it. Okay, and then close, save, return, tables, chapter 3. card shop was available after all. Okay, let's go see what's in here. We got Ancient Commander, the big dragon summoner, Power Chord. Okay, this card, I think this card has a lot of potential. I'm gonna bold Power Chord actually. And then Lustrous Poison. Give a minion Barrier and Relentless for 4 mana. Yikes. Yeah, that's mainly like the combo with like Death Rattle stuff. And then, yeah, so Power Chord on its own is like not the greatest thing in the world, but the fact that it can go face, I think is really sick. And, not to mention, Taiyaki reduces this to 3. I wasn't sure if it was cost 5 or more. It's cost 4 or more. So, 3 mana, deal 4 anywhere, I think is extremely solid. Like, compare that, and with Lifesteal, you also heal, which, like, could come up. It's just so funny comparing this to Serpent Song, and, like, for only 1 mana less, you're doing significantly less than this. You go from 2 mana, deal 1 to a minion, to 3 mana, deal 4 anywhere, and heal 4. So I could definitely see this making the cut. Like, obviously Mosh Pit will on average do more damage, probably. Well, you say that though, but at least I honestly, Mosh Pit, like an unupgraded Mosh Pit without the dance, like the maximum it could do is 8, and I feel like a lot of time it only does like 4 on average. So you can play a 1 mana less thing that guarantees the 4 damage. But then it's just like, what do you cut? I guess honestly at that point I would legitimately cut the regular rupees and play this. And then I don't know what the other cut would be. I guess you could cut a Skull Recruit. We don't need 8. They're just there as filler at this point, really. Yeah, I'd probably just go 7 cut groupies, 7 Skull Recruit, play 4 of that guitar. I think I might legitimately do that deck edit right now. I think that's probably better. Like, we're not doing much on 1 mana anyway. Like, we're playing a dingus in the far right, and then I hope it dies to something to get a buff out of it. Like, it doesn't really do much. And like, the recruits would just be the next cut. Like, if there's another card that's better, I would also just then cut more recruits. Yeah, I think I might just straight up do that right now. Let me see. There's also a potential argument to get Regis Ribbit if we get that too, because then you can make those hit for 5. And he's also a 2 health guy, which I think, just the fact that he's a 2 health guy, I think is relevant in a way. It's just, it wouldn't make sense to play him without any other damage spell. So like, there's no damage. Well, no, there's Lullaby. Lullaby does deal 2 with him on board, but I wouldn't play Ribbit just for that probably. But I don't know. I mean, it's a 2 health guy. I think that would also be fine into Jarvis. The problem with Ribbit is you have to wait, no, he's in the card shop. He's not in the meld shop. He's in the card shop. You might be able to buy all of them, honestly. Ribbit's a mythic though, so you can only play 2. So if I played Ribbit, it would be cut, so that's 6 cards I have to add. So then, yeah, 5 Skull Recruits, 2 Ribbits, and 4 guitars. There's potentially an argument to, well, not really. Oh, and then at that point, I will say the microphone gets a lot better too. If we play the guitar, that's like way more spells, and they're cheaper. We are having less minions in our deck though, but... Okay, wait, I think something's kind of cooking here a little bit. Something is a brewing. Okay, let me go get the microphone. I think I'm convinced now. But I think it's only once you get... I think once you get the guitar, it's like things kind of change completely, in my opinion. I'll go get the microphone. Congrats, you are now the 4th relic for now. Let me bold boomstick wherever that is. It's like really early on, isn't it? It's like the first relic shop, I think. Yeah, very first one too. And then let me bold some other stuff. Lullaby. I'm gonna bold Riot Rocker too, because for the spell deck, she's nuts. Yeah, first relic, yeah. Void Ancient. Oops, wrong button. Regis Ribbit. Wait, that's not how you spell Ribbit, right? Oh, it is. What the heck? They spell with only one B? What the heck? I mean, it's efficient. It's less letters, I guess, but... Taiyaki, keyboard... I think that's everything. Okay, yeah. So we got the keyboard, and it didn't equip again. Okay, that's so weird. So, I guess that's the condition. Relics don't auto-equip on the 4th one. Your first 3 relics auto-equip, your 4th one doesn't. Oh, I think I know why that might be the case, actually. Because of the Elder Relic clause, like... Because you can play 1 Elder Relic, and then 3 of the regular ones. So even though this is an Elder Relic, it just says, oh, you have 3 relics, let's just not bother auto-equipping the 4th one. Because I'm going to do all this conditional logic to see if they have an Elder Relic, blah, 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 which is, in my opinion, would not be hard to do, but, like, they're just like, ah, screw it, just only equip the first 3. But, yeah, anyway. There's also the side quest relic, which is the flute that makes enemy spells cost 1 more. Oh, yeah, I did see that. Do you have to do a fight for it? Probably, right? Let me see. Crimson Flute. Yeah, you have to battle Lily Lulls. And doesn't she have like a weird gimmick in the fight? I forget how it goes. Only 1 fight, yeah. I will say that card is probably extremely good into Alatar, right? His deck is probably just like all spells. Oops, all spells. Let me see. What does this deck look like just for fun? I never really like took a deep look into it. Okay, it's not all spells, but like half the deck is spells. 14 spells, 15 minions, 1 Blitz Burst. So like these 1 mana things, these 2 mana, like Frost Shard being nerfed to 3 is like a huge difference. Even the AoE spells, delaying them a turn. Oops, all spells. And does the flute also nerf your own? No, it's only your opponent's. My lord. Yeah, it's... I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I would do a whole battle for that, but I'm not gonna lie. That's like a really powerful relic for sure. Yeah. And then what are the other optional ones? There's... Oh yeah, there's Mappa Bell, which is like the opposite. Everybody's spells cost 1 less, but whoever casts it takes 2. This could be like unironically good into Alatar as well though. Like, sure they are casting a bunch of spells, but they're taking damage every time, and you're only using it just to play like Mosh Pit a turn sooner a few times. Like in an aggro deck, like this probably is fine for you. But that's also locked behind. I think that's locked behind an even longer side quest, I want to say. I know I think you have to do the Cauldron fight for it, but I'm not 100% sure. Because there's two areas that are guarded by something, and I don't remember what the conditions are. I know one's Cauldron for sure, because there's a chamber with a Cauldron in it, but then there's one that just has a Mappa Bell, and I don't remember what blocks you from that. If it's the same condition or if it's something else. I don't remember. I have to go check that maybe. Yeah, oops all spells. Yeah, and then there's a whole bunch. So in Violet 3, there's 3 chests, and they're all relics. And I think some of these are required in the story, and some of them aren't. Well, we'll see that when we get there, I guess. But anyway, I'm gonna go buy all those things. I have so much money to work with that I don't feel too bad about just experimenting right now. I think we'll have enough for whatever we need. Even if I have to build a whole second deck, I think I'll probably have enough for that too. So I'm gonna buy this and Ribbit. I'm not confident in this. Like, I think the spell I'm confident, the Ribbit I'm not confident, but I'm gonna try it. So let's see, Ribbit, guitar, cut you, relic, microphone. We get this thing. This thing is given like kind of free if you want it as well, but you have to discard a card. It's more for the discard deck, but you unlock the whole archetype once you get this card, so, or I say card all the time, relic. You know what I mean. Alright, let's go fight Frog Guy. I think I gotta go now, still have to get dinner. I probably do too soon. Are you gonna be streaming later? If you're streaming like over an hour from now, I probably won't be able to raid. Okay, we'll see. I'll maybe carry on until like 6 and maybe just barely catch you so I can raid, but yes. Worst case, if I don't raid you, I will absolutely try to be there though. I think I gotta do some other stuff tonight, but I will show up. I'll try to anyway. I gotta do like some chores and shower and all that stuff before get back to work tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Platt. Enjoy the food as well. Bon appetit. Thanks again for stopping by and for helping out. And yeah, hopefully catch you later and enjoy the Quill Gaming. Okay. Ribbit. Oh, I didn't really look at all their stuff. Flunky Fina, let me add his deck back in here. Okay, Crowd Surfer, Futu, Techno to. Oh yeah, the whole like mushroom light show shenanigans. Randomly give a friendly minion +1/+1 or deal 2 damage to enemy minion. Yeah, they're very low to the ground. Yeah, this is a little scary. They don't have any relics at least, and only 20 HP. Flunky Fina. I think I'm gonna stop marking down accolades though. I think at this point, we shouldn't have to worry about that anymore. I'm just gonna note down like maybe level ups in case that's relevant maybe, but that's it. Alright, what do we got here? Surfer. I mean, I could coin out Ribbit, but I think I'd rather coin out a Devil Core Dance, so I'm just gonna put this guy here. Okay. Ribbit. Let's hurt their draw power. I don't want to be drawing cards. Could have been more correct to go here, but I think that's fine. Oh, guitar. Do I just hit him in the face for 5? Let's go. The Ribbit combo is already paying off. We can just dance though. Let's just dance. You dance if you want to. And it's probably gonna get buffed as well. Let's go. Dude, what if I just purposely if I have the choice to play a frog in a story, I have to play the frog. Could you imagine if it's actually optimal to have a frog card in every single speedrun? That would be legendary, but hey, I'm good with brass in this alone, honestly. Okay, so what does Mosh Pit do here? Worst case, only one of them goes face and does 4 damage. I think we maybe play some dudes first before we go in. Only 4 mana though, and that's not much to work with. So, I mean, we get Lorenza. This thing's kind of a problem. I think I'll Lorenza this turn. And then I'll Mosh Pit. Or Hexbreaker. Oh, Light Show time! Uh-oh. Yeah, that Light Show's popping off right now. Okay, Mosh Pit here will do 8 damage. We can also do 5 damage with Ribbit face. That light show doesn't do much. Okay, Mosh Pit here is lethal, guaranteed, I think. Oh wait, no, this got buffed. If it didn't get buffed, it would have been exactly lethal if it was the stats it had before. Alright, it's fine. Get guitared on. Awesome. Oh, I forgot to mark that I leveled up off Thrash. Oh, I just realized that achievement there that just popped up, it said star a battle with 4 relics instead of start a battle. I never noticed that. We did star a battle, alright. Duskling. Okay. I was like, got all accolades there somehow. Interesting. Yikes. Alright, we got a money chest here. Almost certainly do not need it. I'll mark it down, but like, there's no way we're gonna need this. That would be crazy if we do need it. I'll get it anyway. Just for the science. Okay, we can go 2 different ways here. Okay, this is interesting. This is where the routing kind of opens up, because we could have a different route depending on what we have to do. I don't actually remember how this goes. I did stream chapter 3, so I could actually see what happens, but let me just look. Let's just go see what the screens look like. Mad Beat Bart. Okay, so I might be able to just go here, then go up. Let's go check the other way. I could probably like maybe skip these 2 screens altogether. It's possible. So they both have a Mad Beat. Oh, this is Mad Beat Bert. The other one's Bart, this one's Bert. Okay, well... Are they the same? I guess I want to know what the next screen looks like. Because what if I go this way, and then if I go this way, there's like a battle I have to do that the other one doesn't have to do. I guess this is where I go to my stream from forever ago and try to find it. My Violet Violet Chapter 3 stream. I'm gonna do this. Let's just peek in and see what the screen looks like if I can find it. Might take me a little bit. Okay, here I'm fighting Bert right now on my stream, which is this guy. Oh, and this is an optional screen. It's got the exclamation mark. Oh, I do remember this. This is how you get the there's like the whole like fungal figurine, and you prove that you're a super fan or whatever. Yeah, this is kind of coming back to me a bit. So yeah, I imagine the bottom route is gonna be better, but let's just take a look. Oh, and then I went to go fight this guy after. Okay, hold on, let me just fast forward through that. Got the ingredients. And then yeah, mega fans only. So then I said, okay. Oh, then I went bottom route. Okay, then fast forward through this guy. Kicked Bart's butt. Oh, his name is Popstar Bard. I think. Okay, and then unlocked the cutscene with Seto. Skip, 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 skip. Then there was is that a chest? That's an ingredient chest past him. Okay, so that's interesting. You could optionally skip a cutscene and then go get an ingredient chest if you go bottom route. I don't know if you would need them at that point, but it's there, so it's good to know. And then that leads to this screen, which has the fungal guy there. And it looks like it connects the same way with the other screen. Okay, so either one works. Either one is just one battle, so the question is which one's faster. And if their decks differ, like, immensely. This one's a 3-4, battle 3-4. I wouldn't take this as gospel considering how chapter 1 went, but I'm gonna guess that this guy's probably 1-2 or 3-2, I mean. Yeah, okay, so and they're lower level, 20 HP. Is the other guy also 20 HP? I think they were also 20 HP. I will double check though. 20. Yeah, they're level 18, also 20 HP. So same HP, they say they're a higher level. Does that mean they're better? I don't know. Let's just look at their decks to see, and we'll be the judge of that. Violet, Chapter 3, 2. Then we're just gonna open it on this tab too. Why not? We can go side by side quickly this way. Alright, so this is Bert, this is Bart. What's the difference? Okay, this guy's got light shows. And this guy's got Scalp and Ricky's. They're very similar otherwise, though. The decks are almost identical. This guy's got more fungal flunkies. So what would I want to face more? I feel like I want to face this one more. Am I crazy for thinking that? They have no light shows at all in their deck. They do have Evolve a Minion spell, though. That could be a little sketchy. Puff Launcher. Oh, Guard. Do they have Bellow? They do have Bellow. Oh, and they have 2 more Bellows. Ooh. I was gonna say this one's better, but Bellow's kind of a pain in the ass. I do have Hexbreaker guaranteed, as well as 2 Lullabies, so it's not like a huge problem. I also have the Guitar now. The Guitar just removal spells this guy for 3, which is not a problem either. Yeah, I'm almost certain they're easier, I think. I guess Scalp and Ricky could get out of control. But so can Light Show. I think it's close. I don't know. I'm not 100% on this one. They also have a 0-3, like that's kind of annoying to get through. And it adds puff caps every time. Whereas they don't have any 2-drops at all, so they have to play 2 1s. I think this one's better. That's definitely something to test though. This actually might be a good time to make a save. Like a copy backup of this, just to maybe look into this a bit more. But my gut instinct tells me that this guy's better. Chapter 3, Bert or Bard. Okay, we'll try this. I think the only reason the bottom one would be better is you can get the ingredient chest. I think that's probably the reason why you'd go there. I'm gonna keep this whole hand, honestly. Except for the Void Ancient. Spells are good. I don't really want to play that there. I guess I'll play it here. Okay, that's good. Oh, probably shouldn't have pointed that out. Nah, it's fine. I'm delaying Mosh Pit a turn, but not the end of the world. There's the guard guy. So we can just pop him with a removal spell. Or if I just do Mosh Pit now, what's gonna happen is they do 1 damage, 1 damage. This dies, take 1 damage, and then the groupie goes in, kills. What's more damage? I think the Mosh Pit's better here. I do less for like... Oh, I don't go right to left, I go left to right. This is still fine though, I think I'm okay with this. Yeah, they're almost dead. This is... Don't have to think about it. Hard. I almost just played this. Oh wait, this. Is that enough? Oh, this is... I thought this was the dragon altar. That would have been insane. Do I have lethal in some goofy way here? Does Mosh Pit get me there? If I control where they go, maybe? Like this, I think, does it. Yeah, that does it, I think. Yep, exactly. Wow. I feel like there's a lethal here. I'm not 100%, but I think there is one. Okay. Oh, I guess it's another thing to consider too. What recipe do you get off of it? Ooh, gain control of an enemy minion with 2 less power. Wait, that's not bad. What does the other one give? The other one gives... Oh, it gives 2 recipes. It gives Clone Curator and Dungeon Keeper. Clone Curator is like the 3-mana guy. Not interested. Dungeon Keeper... Oh, okay, yeah. No, I think this is 100% better. If the ingredients don't matter, this route is better, I think. I don't know if that take control of a card makes the cut, but like, it's interesting. It's like sort of like a removal spell that gives you a minion, or a minion that is a removal spell. Like, it's not bad. It's, what was it again? Well, it has to be 2 or less power. It's a little situational, but it could come up, like... I mean, like Piper, like Alatar's Pipers are 2 power, right? Just yoink their flying guy, and then next turn they can go face. Unfortunately, you don't get to attack them face unless they already have Rush or Hothead. Yeah. Okay. Fungal M Fresh. This is considered the mid-boss, I'm pretty sure, right? I'll probably stop here if this is the mid-boss, after I beat him. Yeah, he's the mid-boss, okay. Fungal M Fresh. He's got Psycho Shrub, Blitz Burst, play 6 light shows to then cast a light show for each light show that was cast or repeated this game. So yeah, it just snowballs. It's basically the decks we've been facing, but they're just like at its peak, like just insane snowball version of it. Yeah, and they're playing Scalp and Ricky and the immobile guy. So like we can use the take control thing here. Potentially, like we can yoink his immobile guy, or even Scalp and Ricky. Wait, Scalp and Ricky is a really good card to grab with that, because then you can grab him, and if he lives, you can mosh pit, and they get +1/+1 on top of the other buff. So I mean, it's only 3 of them in the deck, but something to keep in mind. There's not many other good targets. I guess a Morosaur. You can yoink their frog, Thornkeeper. There's something there. I think yoinking a Scalp and Ricky is hilarious. Even Announcer Suki is a good grab if you can combo with destroying your guys to draw cards. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't know if I go all the way and go craft it now just for this guy, but like, I think it's interesting. Alright, let's just go fight him and see. Oh, whoops, what am I doing? Also, I think I didn't note down the other guy's like stuff, but I think I know his HP was 20. Mad Beat Bert, I think was his name. I didn't level up, and then Funky Fungal. I'll go look after. Do we keep Lullaby in hand? How good is Lullaby into this guy? It's okay. It's good with the Ribbit, but I don't have Ribbit right now. I think I put that away. I think I keep Ancient. There's maybe an argument to put Cord back in the deck too. It's just not a mosh pit, but we'll see. It's a good removal spell for the guard thing. Oh, they have 25 HP. Oh, I'm going first. 25. Fungal M Fresh. Oh, I don't know if I want to be triggering these guys' death rattles. I can think of it, but it's fine. You can have your light shows. Okay, what's the curve here? Do we kill this thing? Is it that important? I'm a little worried about the light shows, I'm not gonna lie, but I think I'm just gonna go Lorenza into Dance into whatever makes sense there. If they have an insane board Hexbreaker, if they don't, I'll just like play guys. The question is if I go here. I think I don't. Okay, well, that's fine. Oh, Scalp and Ricky. Let me yoink you. If only. Alright, at least we got groupies for this. We can buff our groupies and this kills this thing. And it still has a barrier. That's dope. Oh god, all the Scalp and Rickies, here they come. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. So that was only one light show. They still have to do that 5 more times. Ooh, Mosh Pit top deck. What's the most this could do? I think only 4, right? Yeah, only 4 no matter what. I think I just play Hexy here, like this. Pop this guy. And then maybe I Mosh Pit. Mosh Pit here does... Oh, I forgot I had the dance buff, actually, I forgot. Anyway, this is definitely here. Oh, they're dead. I didn't realize they were like turbo dead. Okay, actually maybe not even have to play the Mosh Pit there. That was the mid-boss? That's it? That's all? That was free as hell. What do we get off of him? Scorn Riftmancer. Oh yeah, this guy. That was in the puzzle. He's cool. He's definitely a good card as well for the discard deck. Like a guaranteed 4/3 for 3, and has Flux himself, and it gets even bigger every turn if it lives. Solid. Obviously, it's not +1 health, but that'd be too good if it was like that. That's good. It's a good card. Look at all these ingredients we're getting, by the way. 57 scales, 36 demon gems. What in the world? That's so many resources. Yo, this ain't chill. Ain't chill at all. Alright, I think this is the fungal figurine, right? Let's just take a peek. It is. Okay, like this could come in handy if we build a deck that accounts for this, but it's so niche. 8 or more. Only your 8 or more minions. And this also affects the opponent too. Cost 2 less, so... Yeah, probably not gonna get that, but like it's there. Fungal figurine, relic chest. The chapter's going by pretty quickly, I'm not gonna lie. We might be able to just crank this out right now, but let's see. It depends how many more battles there are. Cutscene. Oh yeah, this is where we fight Piper a billion times. I forgot about this. Oh, more cards. And relics. Oh, Star Skill Dance. I forgot about this card. Okay. That probably makes the cut too. Well, does it though? Well, you could... I guess you can like... Turn 7 Mosh Pit plus Star Scale Dance, and then they come back, and then they're... Do they come back as non-fleeting 1 health groupies? I think they do. I don't know. I think that makes more sense in like the Hoopla build, but maybe... I mean, the fact it also makes your like it makes like your regular groupies attack, like the ones that are generated off of Lorenza. And if you play the actual 1 mana groupie, you can just like play that and then play this, and it gives it rush basically. Oh, and there's Lustra, by the way. I thought she was in the meld shop, but they're in here actually. Star Skill Dance. Groove is a little too expensive, but it's pretty good. It's a good card, just not for our deck. And Lustra. I think you play Lustra straight up too in my deck. It curves really nicely into our stuff. Like, it's just another good 3-drop. It has barrier, it has lifesteal, and then just every time you play a spell, boom, dragon shows up. And this would make the other thing better. Like, we could maybe hard pivot our deck into you play the other Elder Relic that makes your hard-casted groupies dancing dragons, and then we just take out all the death stuff, like all the recruits, maybe even all the ancients as well at that point, and then you just play Lustra, 8 groupies, and all the same spells that we are playing, and Starscale Dance. And then we have a whole bunch of spells to trigger this. All our groupies are now dragons. We take out the dance card too. Not this one, but the 5-mana one that makes them 3/1s. And we just go mono dancing dragons. And then we can even play... We can actually go get Business Card too. Business Card is a free pickup, but you have to go watch a cutscene with Kazoo, which is not too long. It's just like maybe 10 seconds to go pick up Business Card, and then you have a guaranteed way to grab Lustra. It's just the only thing is Lustra could... Like, if Lustra gets removed the turn you play it without playing a spell, it's like you're really sad. But more often than not, you'll be able to go Lustra into like Power Chord or Lustra into Mosh Pit or something like that. So I'm gonna mark Lustra as bold too. I think she's got a ton of potential into a completely different groupie deck. The question is it worth making this full pivot to this? Or if we're good with what we have. And if we're good with what we have, we just don't do it, but yeah, those are all A+, like, good options for sure. And then for relics, the new ones should be, if I'm reading this correctly, Serpent Sigil and Grime Goo. Yeah, just these two are the only ones. And they're also Elder Relics, unfortunately. And it's a Death Rattle one and a Serpent Song one, which we're not playing those decks. Although, if we do go spells, 100% you play Serpent Sigil. That's just required. So I will write that down as well. I also forgot to put card shop. Relic shop. Grime Goo. Serpent Sigil in bold for the spell deck. Okay. And then we got Piper. Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna watch my video back really quickly again just to see how this plays out. I think you fight Piper like twice. I don't remember who else you fight along the way to Alator, or I keep on saying Alator. I don't know why I want to say Tor. Alatar. Okay, so you beat Piper, you unlock this, like, toy maker guy that you don't have to fight, I'm pretty sure. Just skip through this. I kicked his ass. What deck was I playing to, like, sweep through these guys? Was it the discard deck? It must have been, right? Yeah, I'm playing the discard deck. Okay. Okay, toy maker's down. Oh, there's a melt shop here? Wait, what's going on here? Oh, there's Piper. Wait, what screen is this? I'm so confused. Oh, it's that way. Never mind. Okay. Do we have to do this screen? This screen has Relic Shop, Victor, Piper. Yeah, I think you have to go this way. Yeah, so you can skip that. Okay, and then we look at the deck list stuff again. Import, Violet. Yeah, so it's Piper, Kazoo's a side quest, Victor's required, Toy Maker guy's not required, Piper's required. Oh yeah, Shadow Violet, that's right, I forgot. So there's 5 more fights. Piper, Victor, Piper 2, Shadow Violet, Alatar. Nice, okay. Okay, I think it's getting late. I think I'm gonna call it for now. We did the mid-boss already. This is good. We actually got a little bit into Chapter 3 as well. I'm kind of surprised we got this far. I thought Thrash would be a little bit of a wall, but I guess they weren't so bad after all. And I kind of just rhymed there by accident without realizing it. Okay, so I think the game plan now is, I think Wednesday night I will probably come back and I will finish out this chapter, and we'll probably also have time to like do a second pass of the whole route and go back to chapter 1 and just like smooth everything out. And then I probably won't have time to do runs then, but we'll have like a route ready to go, and then we can test it out probably Saturday or Sunday, whichever. I don't know, I'm not sure. One of those 2 days. Not free Friday. And I'm not sure if I'm going to be free Saturday or Sunday either. Probably though. I have like the 2 weeks off after that Saturday, Sunday, so I have plenty of time to do stuff, and if I need to like go out, I could do it on any of those days. So worst case, if it isn't that weekend, which I'm pretty confident I would be able to do it on any of those 2 days, it would be like during the day, Monday, Tuesday or something. Yeah, this is great though. This is great progress. I think we're definitely on the way to get Violet runs going, and I am pleasantly surprised to see groupies still doing so well all the way this far into the Fable. So there's a very realistic chance we could maybe just go mono groupies the whole way, but we will see what the last 5 people say about that. I think there's definitely going to have to be some sort of changes at some point, but I said that about Thrash, so and that didn't matter, so maybe not. But yeah, thank you to GG as well. Thank you again for I guess chipping in and doing your own testing as well. I think that's pretty neat and fun that you're all getting into it. Super cool. But yeah, I don't know if you're going to continue doing it on your own time or not. I'll definitely be happy to hear your findings come Wednesday if you do put more time into it. And then yeah, we'll get some Violet runs going pretty soon, next week. But yeah, take it easy. Have a wonderful night or morning or whatever, wherever you are, and I will see you all probably Wednesday night with the rest of the routing. Let me see if Platinum's streaming. I'm pretty sure they aren't yet, but if they are, I get to finally raid them. I'm guessing they aren't though. They're probably eating still. No, they're still eating. No. Oh, they have the stream scheduled. Holy Platinum's next stream will be Sunday. Yeah, 6 p.m. Wait, it says it's a mystery. They're not doing crossbows, they're doing something else? Okay, anyway. Thank you all for watching. I will see you all whenever I see you all. Take it easy. Bye-bye.